Hello, 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 and good morning, everybody. How is everyone this morning? So we're going to wait for some people to pop in. Hello, Cheryl, Dawn, Karen, Carla, Tammy, Rosie. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody's Sunday so far? There she is, Spirit Moon. Oh my gosh. My beautiful Spirit Moon, I haven't seen you in so long. I'm so happy that you could make it today. I know you are going through a lot and surgeries and whatnot. So I am very, very, very happy to see you in here this morning. And I am wishing you a speedy recovery and good luck in the surgeries that are coming up, my dear. I'm so happy to see you in here this morning. I was wondering where you were hiding. Okay, so a lot to go over, you guys, this morning. So I'm going to, I don't know if Rosie, are you still in here? Is my sister in here? You're very welcome, Spirit Man. I'm just looking to see who's in here so I can get them to put up the instructions for the mini reads, you guys. So you guys can do that as we're chit-chatting. I know Rosie has them and Des has them, but neither one of them seem to be in here right now. Okay, let me just see if I can find them here. Okay. Just give me a second, you guys, while I'm getting this in. Hello, Marie. Good morning. So I'm going to give you guys the instructions. It's going to depend whether you have an iPhone or you're using a laptop or... There's Rosie. Okay, so let me just get the instructions up here, you guys. And here's for the ones who have the sliding bar. Yeah, no problem, Rosie. I got the instructions up, so... Yeah, so make sure when you are doing it, you guys, there's an area in your super chats where you can post a message or whatever you want to put in the chat. That's where you put the name of the person you would like a message from heaven from. Oh, it's so great to see you too, my dear. I'm so glad that you are here. So good seeing you. I know that it's been really difficult for you to type and whatnot. There's Miss Missy. Good morning, Missy. There's Miss Missy, and we're just... Rosie needs a minute or two. Thank you, you guys. So those are the instructions, you guys, for the mini reads. So feel free while we're chit-chatting to get your requests in. If you want to be at the top of the list, get your request in. So I've been asked, I've gotten tons and tons of requests, you guys, to do a read on the 4 college students that were murdered. Hey, Cindy. Everybody's in. Hey, Cindy. The only one we're missing is my sister. I did try and call her, but she's not answering. So, yes, and we got Spirit Moon in today. We haven't seen Spirit Moon in so long because she's been going through a lot of surgeries and recovery time. And so I'm glad to see you guys all in here. There's Cindy and Missy. So good to see you guys all in this morning. So you guys, if you do, Cindy, I got you, my dear. You are first on the list. And you want to hear from Miss Sheffield? There's Nana. Good morning, Nana. Mary Michael, good morning. So as I was saying, yeah, I've been getting a lot of requests for a read on the college kids that were murdered. So I will be doing that. Apparently, they don't know a motive. They don't know who did it. So I will be doing that. It will probably be up tomorrow, maybe later today, but probably tomorrow. I will get that done and get it posted to all of yous. The members will be able to see it first. So if you do have a membership, you will get the first look at it. So anybody who purchases monthly memberships, you will get the first look at it. And then it will go out to all of the public later on, usually within an hour or so. But that's just one of the benefits of becoming a member of the channel. You get to see the videos earlier. Miss Missy, I got you. I got you, my dear. And Mama Thelma. I got you. So yeah, so a lot of requests, you guys. Now, also during the night last night, there was a shooting at a nightclub, an LBGT nightclub called Club Q. It happened in Colorado Springs. Somebody walked in and just started opening fire. 5 were killed, 18 injured, before 2 patrons jumped him and subdued him. So thank God for those 2 patrons that jumped this guy and subdued him, because I think the count could have been much, much worse. So our prayers, our thoughts are going out to the families of the victims, family and friends. And there's supposed to be a news conference on it around 5 p.m. Eastern. It's around 3 p.m. at 3 p.m. Colorado time, so it's around 5 p.m. Eastern. That's about what we know from that right now. Now, as far as the college kids that were murdered, I know very little about it, really. I've seen pictures of the place. It was heart-wrenching. Somebody put like a drawing of what the inside of that place looked like, and it is just heartbreaking. Just heartbreaking. Yes, the 25-year-old shooter at the nightclub was Anderson Lee Aldred's, 22 years old. He is in custody. So as soon as I get the court documents and that on there, I will be posting that on my community tab. So if you're subscribed, check out my community tab. Rosie, I got you, my dear. And one for Des, okay. So Mom Gina for you, and Mama Terry for Des. I got you, my dear. Hey, Corey H., how are you? So again, if you do need instructions for the mini reads, you guys, just let one of the mods know. Rosie has the instructions. I do have them. Des has them if she happens to pop in. She's supposed to be here, so we will see. And I told her I'm going to take her off as a mod if she doesn't start coming in more. Oh. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Mary Michael, that hello, good looking. Good looking is here too. Hello, hello. And Corey H. and Nana. And Cindy. Where's Cindy? There she is. There's Cindy. Where was that? There it is. Someone mentioned this presser today. Yes. Oh, I don't know about the presser. Oh, the presser for the Idaho. That's there's two that's happened so close together. Yes, it's at 3 p.m. Colorado or Idaho time. So it's going to be around 5 o'clock my time, and the same with the one that happened last night during the night. So I'm going to have to fandangle and just bring you guys the updates on both of them. Just keep an eye on my community tab because I will be posting the charges and everything for the one that happened last night. And then I will be posting the information about the Idaho ones that come out. Michelle, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Here's CSI. Hello, my dear. How are you? Great to see you as always. So if you do need instructions for the mini reads, just let Rosie know. You can put the @ sign and then Rosie's name, and that will highlight it for her. And she will put up the instructions if you guys need the instructions. Oh no, Marie. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. I know how hard that is. Oh my gosh, Marie, my heart goes out to you. Big hugs, my dear. I'm so, so sorry to hear that. Oh. Rosie says, I'm watching chat, so if you're listening, maybe I should catch it. Oh no, what is going on? Okay, Mitch, I am so sorry, my dear. Oh my God. Big hugs for you. Let's keep Marie and K Mitch in our prayers, you guys. Marie lost her fur baby last night. K Mitch lost her dad during the night. I'm so sorry, my love. Oh my gosh. Know that you are in our hearts and in our prayers. Yes. Hello, Michelle. Oh my gosh. It's been a sad week, you guys. Like, I had 2 friends that lost family members. I've got family here. You guys are my family. Family here. You guys are you know, having family members and fur babies that pass away. And it's like, it just breaks my heart, you guys. So know that you are in our thoughts. You're in our prayers. Oh my gosh. Yes, I bet. I'm still not over losing mine from almost 5 years ago now. So I totally understand. Hello, Linda, and welcome. Welcome, Linda. Welcome, Michelle. Corey H. Nana. Yep, you did. It's been a crap week. It's like, I don't know if it's this universe stuff that's going on with the changes in the universe, and it's just unreal, you guys. It's unreal. Hello, Linda. Nice to see you. So if anyone does need the instructions, Rosie has the instructions. Rosie, maybe just post them, throw them up there. So anyone who does want the mini reads can get their requests in. You're going to get her cremated, Marie? Yeah. I wish I would have done that with my Molly, but I think it would have been just too hard for me to see it, because I would have got her a really nice little urn, and I don't think I could have done it just to, I don't know. I know she's in a better place, as well as, you know, Those who we have lost, whether they be human or fur babies, they're in a better place. They're happy, no more pain, reunited with the ones that they love that have crossed on and passed on before them. Okay, so there you go. Thank you, Rosie. There are the instructions, you guys. If you do want a mini read, please get them in. I don't know how long we will be going today. We've got a snowstorm that's going to be passing through. We got a lot of snow over the last couple days. It's really cold here. Really cold here. But I hear Buffalo, which is up near my hometown area of Hamilton and Niagara Falls and all that. They got like up to 6 feet of snow, you guys. They had some of the reporters out there standing in the snow, and it's up to their like shoulders. Some places 4 feet, some places up to 6 feet. Like they will be digging out for a long time. My daughter's girlfriend went back to Australia on Wednesday from here in Canada, and we talked every day, and she hasn't stopped crying. Aww. Yes, thank you, CSI. Everybody giving love. I love that. Marie says she was blind, so now she's running in the field with sight and energy of a puppy. Yes, absolutely. She's playing with all the other fur babies of ours that have crossed before her. She's up there. My shepherd, I had him over 15 years, and oh my God, this is going back probably about 15, 20 years ago. And he had gone deaf, and then he'd gone blind. And it was so hard. That dog was a great dog. His name was Askham. And but I know he's in a better place, as well as my boxer that just crossed 5 years ago. Nana, I got you, Nana. And you want to hear from Lacey? I got you, my dear. Thank you, Missy. We just had them put up though, Missy, so let's give it a bit before we put them all and flood the screen. We can just wait a little bit in between posting the instructions, unless somebody asks for them. Mama B, good morning. Mama B. I'm slow. That's okay, Missy. We'll let you post them next. We'll let you post them next. We just had them all posted, so I don't want to flood the screen. So CSI says, I've had boxers over 25 years now. I'll never be without a doubt. Yeah, but they're prone to cancer, and I spent well over $10,000 saving her from cancer 3 different times, and the last one she just couldn't make it through. Well, that's good, Corey. Good. She's a caregiver for disabled adults. Aww. Aww, heart of gold, eh? So I'm just going to get the cards shuffled up and get ready, you guys. Like I said, if you do want a read, please get your request in now. I don't know how it goes. Well, at least it's doing it now. When I'm so focused and I'm doing the reads and my printer decides it's time to clean the head on it or whatever, scares the bejesus out of me because I'm just so focused. The Aussies are here. Yes, they are. Mama B, feel free to get your request in. Everybody here can tell you about the mini reads. They're sometimes really shocking. If you scroll up, Mama B, see if you can see the instructions on how to get your mini read. If you can't, you can ask one of the mods to post them for you. Mama B, just just let Rosie or Missy or somebody know if you need the instructions. But you should be able to see them if you scroll up. Okay. There you go, Mama B. Rosie or somebody will, Missy, somebody will post them for you. Rosie says, oh my God, Willow, you were so spot on last week with my read. Yes, Des got you a read last week and you weren't here. And it's like, I usually love getting your feedback after doing your read. Okay, there you go, Mama B. There's the instructions. Thank you, Missy. Cindy says Willow and her ancestors don't play. No, and there's things that come out that you may have long forgotten about, or things that spirit world wants you to know. Toowoomba, Queensland, in Toowoomba. Ross was in. Rosie, you missed it last week. Ross came in. The friend of, I did a read on a missing lad, Jaden Penno. And Ross contacted me. He was a friend of Jaden's. And also some things with his mom, with Jaden's mom and whatnot. And then I did an updated read for them and went over a bunch of stuff with them regarding the read. Because there was stuff that came out in there that nobody knew in the general public, and they wanted clarification. But Ross popped in last week, Rosie. Yeah, Ross popped in. It was so nice to see him. I hadn't seen him in a while. I spent, I think, 4 hours on a FaceTime with him going over the case, and a lot of information between the two of us. Going over the coroner's report and going over the police reports that they got of like cell phone pings and stuff like that. I don't usually get a lot of that stuff, you guys, when I do the reads, right? I'm not privy to all that stuff afterwards. So, you know, I'm left wondering, okay, like how spot on was it? Like what came out that, you know, the general public didn't know? I'm usually not privy to that. So it was really nice to be able to connect with friends or family from a read that I did and go over it all with them. And you know, shocking. Like, it's like, oh my gosh, you know, that's what that meant. I'm glad, Willow. Did they get more information with the search a few weeks ago? I believe that there was some other things, Rosie, that how can I say? I don't think I should be saying it. Like, I know that I think there's some blanks that have been filled in. Let's leave it like that. I'll talk to you about that the next time I get on FaceTime or something with you, Rosie. Well, Marie says, oh, not above and beyond answered. My read about someone from my past would be back in my life. I seen an ex-boyfriend but didn't say anything, just walked by. Well, just because it hasn't, well, you did see him, right? Wait and see what's going to happen with that, my dear. Yeah, wait and see, I'm telling you. I don't remember the read, to be honest with you, Marie, but if it's come out, go back and listen to that read because it will come to fruition. Like I said, the spirits of your ancestors and friends and family and everything that's passed on before you, they see everything. right? So with whatever you were told, now you know he's back. Just wait and see what happens. It depends on what they're using, Rosie. Usually if you just click on somebody's name, I don't think your page would come up. They'd have to search for you in YouTube. You'd have to do a search, I think, depending on what platform they're using. Yeah, some of us get that, some of us don't. Like when I click on your name, I don't get that. Oh, heck no, I'm happily married and not in the mood to train anyone. No, I know. But I'm just saying, if the read said that there's going to be a conversation or something, there's going to be. Go back and watch that read where that came out, because I don't remember what the read. I do hundreds and hundreds of reads, Marie, so I don't remember exactly what it said, but there's too much hard work. Yeah, I always say they're in your rear view mirror for a reason, but that doesn't stop them from coming back and going, hey, like they're nosy. They want to see how you've been doing and what's been happening with you since you guys broke up, and like how well you're doing. Like they're, you know what I mean? It's creepy sometimes, but a lot of times that's why exes come back, because they just want to see if you're doing, how you're doing since not being with them. Are you doing any better or any worse? You know what I mean? It's almost like they're expecting you to be down in the gutter or something and just begging for them to come back to you, or I don't know, but that's been my experience. And ex-boyfriends or ex-relationships that hit me up, hey, it's like, who are you looking for? I know who it is. Who is this? Sorry, wrong number. Hello, Linda. Linda Flannery. Hello. One of the mods can put up the instructions, please, for Linda. And then we are going to get started. Who says, my mom taught me to give my used toys to the less fortunate. Yep. I put up a thing, Rosie, you're going to howl. I put up a thing on my Facebook, and I tagged Des in it. And it said something along the lines, my ex is out there telling his new girlfriend how horrible and crazy I was, and she thinks she's got it made. 2 idiots. Oh, gosh, it was funny. But yeah, sister is awaiting her new computer. It's been ordered. She was supposed to get it yesterday, but I don't know if it was maybe due to the weather that it didn't come. So she's supposed to be having it today. So let's hope that she gets her new computer today, her new laptop. It's like a down payment, the cost of that thing. It's like a down payment on a house. It's expensive. Holy geez. It's like, no, I don't need a laptop that bad to spend that kind of money. But she needs it because you know what, you guys, once she gets it up and running and gets all her footage from her, what do you call those things? Those things you plug in, gets all her footage onto her new laptop, and she can start doing her editing and everything. She's going to get some new stuff up on her channel. So I'm going to help her promote that channel, get her going on that. Rosie said, mine cost $1,800. Hers was like almost 3,000 something. It's like, holy Christ. It's like almost a down payment on a home. But everything has gone up so bad in price, you guys, that it's crazy. Like the new mic I just got, because apparently, and kind of upsets me a little bit, because for those of you who have been in some of my chats during the live, have said that I start roboting or cutting out or stuff like that. It wasn't even I changed my camera, and then I bought a new microphone, and I think I spent over $200 on new equipment because I thought it was my equipment, and it wasn't. It's something to do with StreamYards. Now, I don't know if they've got it ironed out yet. Hopefully they have. But it seems to robot. Like, how am I sounding right now, you guys? Am I sounding good? I'm just waiting for you guys to reply. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. I notice it when I am presenting. They've got, instead of share at the bottom of the StreamYard thing, they've got present now. And ever since they did the updates to StreamYard, we have all been having problems. So if you're in somebody else's chat, like on a live, and they start roboting like that, ask them if they use StreamYards. And if they do, that's what's doing it. And it seems to be only when I use the present, like when I'm showing you guys stuff up on screen, like from like a news source or another video or something like that, or court proceedings, stuff like that. That's when it seems to happen. So if you're in another live on somebody else's channel and that starts happening, let them know it has something to do with the new update to StreamYard. If they're using StreamYards. Like right now, I'm not sharing another page. I'm not showing you guys something that I've got. You know what I mean? So I'm just basically using my camera. But if I was to pull up something on my other screen and use the present button to show it to you guys, that's when it seems to happen. And that's what happened with the court documents the other day, right? Linda, I got you, my dear. Linda Flannery. And you, son Daniel, I got you, my dear. Okay, so we might as well get started, you guys. Right? Oh, let me clean my glasses first. But yeah, that's what it was. It was StreamYard. So I went out and bought all this new equipment, and I was so mad. I threw my other camera out, my other mic, threw it out, and it's like, garbage. No, it wasn't garbage. It was StreamYards. So, well, it is what it is. So I wasted a bunch of money. I just wish when things are working good, they would just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Seems like way you guys, even with YouTube, it seems that way. It's like every time they do an update, it's actually a downgrade because things start messing up and not working properly. It's weird. But anyway, these are the decks that I always use the Talking to Heaven for your messages from heaven. But the other decks, you guys, I use whatever deck I am drawn to. And these are the decks I was drawn to today. So this is what we're going to be using. So Cindy is first on the hop. Let's see what we got for you. I'm going to shuffle as much as I can, you guys. But if my hand starts hurting, I will be just doing picks. A Trinity, she who unfolds. And Trinity, she who unfolds. So let's see what we got for you for there. It's talking about self-care, Cindy. Some self-care and embracing yourself over, always running to help others and stuff like that, and always making sure other people are okay instead of yourself. It's talking now about the need for some self-care. So let's see why that is there. We're going to give you the lighter side and then what you need to either watch out for or pay attention to this coming week, okay? So let's see what we got for you. Let's get some clarification on Trinity, why she is there. talks about embracing something too, and I'm taking that as embracing yourself and self-care. Whoops, oh, we got a whole bunch. That's too many. We'll take this one that did fly out. There was about 6 others, but we only need 2. So we got the artist. Need another one, please. There we go. And we don't read these ones in the reverse, so my deck is all over the place. So, okay, so with a Trinity, we've got something about needing some self-care, about embracing things, she who unfolds. So things unfolding. We've got the artist and we've got the child internal. So with these two together, what is going on? With the self-care, I think that it's time to start looking at things with fresh eyes. So I don't know if there's been a lot of uncertainty or things just not going according to plan as of late. What this is saying is you got to start looking at things with fresh eyes. Like, so I don't know if you're sitting there hemming and hawing about, making a decision or something that you want to do. Should I do it? Should I just leave things the same? Like a lot of indecision that's been going on as of late. I think that you need to start over from scratch. Take things right from the beginning again and look at them again with some fresh eyes. Okay, because there's other dimensions that are in there that you may have overlooked when this first came about. Now, if this isn't happening right now, it's coming. Okay. I feel like there's some decisions that you're going to have to make, and you're going to have to see others also in a different light. Okay. And things that you're going to have to watch out for during this time. There's somebody that's in your circle that is always like, poor me, poor me, poor me. So I feel like there's something that you need to deal with, something you need to make decisions about. I think you really need to look it all over again before making a decision. But there's somebody also that's in this little tight circle of yours. I'm not sure if it's a family member or a friend, or it's a friend who's like a family, like what me and Des. She's my sister from a different mister. So it's somebody that's very close to you. And it's almost like as you're trying to express yourself and, I've got to make a decision and this and that, they're looking for a pity party for themselves. So really not focusing on trying to help you, but wanting more of what can you do for me? And that's where it comes with this self-care. Okay. You're always there to help everybody else. I think you need to surround yourself with people now that are there for the good of you. Like you're always there for everybody else. It's time for them to be there for you. Okay. But there's one person in there that's just starving for the attention and wants the pity party and wants all the attention on them. I think that you're going to have to push that person to the side for now, because I don't think it's the time that you should be having to deal with that type of person. And also with the child internal, I feel like this person also has an extreme dependency on you for helping them solve their own problems. So you often push your problems aside and what you need to do aside. Okay. So I feel you do need to push this person to the side for a little bit. I'm not saying, be rude or mean or whatever. It's just like, okay, look I can help you, but not right now. I understand you're going through things too, but I've got to get this dealt with. And I think that you need to refocus. That's where you need to refocus all of your energy. But I feel like you also have to look over this again with fresh eyes, clearing the slate, looking at it all again before you make a final decision on what you want to do. And I feel like this has something to do with your physical security. So this could be like, do I sell it? And this is just hypothetical. Like, do I sell my home? Do I move here? Do I, like, stuff like that. Also, this other person, I think you have to really be blunt with them in some way, not being mean, but it's time that they need to grow up and start being responsible and taking responsibility for situations that they put themselves in, because I feel like you're constantly saving this person. So you need to stop that for now. You need to put that on the sidelines and let that person know, look, I've got stuff of my own, and that's where my focus has to be right now. I can help you deal with your stuff later, but right now, self-care, need to deal with my own stuff and get my own things in order. And I need to focus on that without having something else working its way into that. Okay. But I do feel like when people are coming to maybe help you out or give you advice, this person kind of inserts themselves and it's a pity party for them. So I think you do need to distance yourself a little bit for now from this person so you can get your ducks in a row and take care of what you need to for yourself. Self-care. So Miss Sheffield. So this came out really quick. I'm with the rest of the family. And when I get this, it's also, they're bringing forth a younger person also. So not only is she surrounded by those in her family and loved ones that crossed before her, she's also bringing forward this younger person. She's letting you know that she's also with this younger person. Now, the younger person doesn't have to be family, okay? It could be somebody that you have lost, okay? A younger person. But she is letting me know that she's not only with the family members and friends of hers that have crossed over and all that love there, but she's also with this younger person. So if you were wondering about this younger person, yes, she has met up with that person too. Self-care, my love, self-care. You can't save everybody. You need to save yourself first. Go get pampered. You need a spa day. You need a spa day, my dear. You really do. Okay, Miss Missy wants to hear from Mama Thelma. Mama Thelma. You're very welcome, Cindy. Ooh. Yeah, we got one that's flown out here. Let's see. Primavera. She who begins. Primavera. A new beginning. A new beginning coming. Or are you beginning to do something? I don't know, but it has Primavera talks about not only she who begins, but talks about launching something, something of new potential. Actually something happening that should have long ago. Child Eternal again. So we just got this with Cindy too. And the Child Eternal talks about being able to see things with fresh eyes, seeing things for what they actually are. And you do have the actualize in with the Primavera over here. So I don't know if you're looking at something with rose-colored glasses, but if you are, my dear, you need to take those rose-colored glasses off because you're not seeing it for what it actually is. Yeah, I'm getting that here too. So you got the Child Eternal, what talks about seeing things with new eyes, seeing things for what they actually are instead of what you want them to be, almost like rose-colored glasses type things. And I got the actual eyes here too. So you got to start looking at things how they actually are and not how you want them to be. Also, you got the Athlete, which talks about your physical limits. So I don't know if you've been pushing yourself beyond limits lately. And I'm feeling more along the lines that this isn't physical. This is, I don't know if I'm feeling more of financial, but I'm also feeling emotions. So it could be both, that you're really pushing your limits. Doing things that you normally wouldn't do or pushing your limits on things that you normally wouldn't do. And the Advocate talks about compassion and stuff like that, like putting things like that into action. So I don't know if you're pushing boundaries on something, pushing your limits either financially or emotionally, but you got to look at things for what they are and not what you want them to be. Okay, so that's what's coming in with this too. Now, what you got to look out for with this coming, okay, is people depending on you. Again, we had this just with Cindy. You're allowing people to depend on you sometimes so much that they don't do for themselves. That you gotta really balance this, okay? And I feel like there's one that keeps coming over and over, no matter how much you try and help, and you help, whether it's financially or being an ear or being a shoulder for them to cry on, whatever it is that you're doing for this person, it's like they don't learn from that. They don't learn from anything that you're trying to help them with. It's just continuous over and over. So I feel like it's becoming almost a dependency on you for you to solve their emotional issues and stuff like that all the time. And you need to step back from that because it's not healthy. Okay. They got to learn how to do things on their own. And if you're helping them and they're not learning from it, it's just, you can't keep doing the same things over and over expecting a different outcome. Right. And that's what they do because they know that they can go to you and you're going to fix everything. This too also tells me that there's somebody that's being very selfish that you got to watch out for with the athlete here. It's almost like somebody feels like a false sense of entitlement, and it could be this same person. Okay, like you're going forward and you're pushing yourself to your limits, and yet there's somebody here that's just taking as if it's owed to them or some kind of sense of entitlement. Okay, so you got to watch out for that. I feel like this is the same person. And also with the advocate, okay, because you're so compassionate and loving and understanding and you want to help everybody. I feel like there's people that are taking advantage of that for personal gain. So you really got to watch out for that. And I believe it's this one person. So really watch out for that, my dear. You can't be everything to everyone, right? Please watch out for that. Mama Thelma. Mama Thelma. There we go. Mama Thelma. Don't be afraid. You see this? The rough waters? Whoops. This always tells me about deep emotional feelings, okay? The rough waters. She's going to be your rock. Here's the rock. This is her. She's telling you not to be afraid during this time of transition, okay? So whatever this is that you are dealing with, I think she's maybe helped bring a few things to light. She doesn't want you to be afraid. She's going to be there, always supporting you, okay? Watching over you. And don't forget, when they've crossed on, they see everything. So this is going to calm, but I think it's because it's still showing me the water rough. I think it'll be a little bit of time before this finally passes or you finally get through to this person like enough is enough, okay? And really reel yourself back in. Stay within your limits, physically, emotionally, and financially. Stay within your limits. Don't let people push you past boundaries that you're comfortable with, okay? Don't do that just to make somebody else happy because then you're suffering more in the long run. And I do feel that there's somebody here that feels that they're entitled and that you should be just doing for them regardless of a position that it puts you in. Okay, so watch out for that, my dear. Let me just check chat here for a minute, you guys. All right. You're very welcome, Missy. Okay, Rosie. Rosie. What do we got for Rosies? Whoops, I got one flipped over here already. Hang on. We don't want to start with a card flipped over. Okay, whoa. Okay. Colette, she who nurtures. We've got Colette, she who nurtures. Okay, so Colette also stands for empathy, gentleness, hindsight. Hindsight is 2020. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Some clarification on why did Colette come out. Child Eternal again. 3 times in a row. Okay? That has never happened. So again, seeing things with fresh eyes, looking over something again, not letting somebody else change your mind about something, but and we got 2, right? See that? These 2. I'm going to take them. But again, we got the Child Eternal. This is 3 times that this card has come out today. And you guys see me shuffling these cards good. So what is going on with you guys today? Not being able to see certain things. And it also talks about somebody who's extremely dependent on you. I don't know. Then we got the Guide, and then we got the Knight. So with Colette, we got She Who Nurtures. So I feel with the Child Eternal, again, like I've just said in the last 2, because this has come out for 3 readings in a row now. The ability to see things with fresh eyes, looking over something again. You've either missed something, or you're not seeing something the way that you should, or it's just become so frustrating that you just don't want to deal with it anymore. You got to clear the slate. You got to start right back from square one again and start looking at something with fresh eyes again. And I've also got that there's somebody that's dependent on you or feeling like you owe them or something. It's some kind of somebody that's coming to you for advice and this and that. And it's just like I said in the last reading, you can't keep talking and telling somebody something and they don't change. They just want the sympathy, more or less. Like I just said, you can't keep doing the same things over and over expecting something different to happen. So it's like you got to let that go. You got to there's got to be a cutoff point. Like, look, I've tried to help you, I've tried to lead you and guide you and give you answers you need. You're not doing nothing with it. I'm done. You got to start taking care of the things that you got to start taking care of and putting yourself first again. Okay. There's people like this that feel like they're entitled. Then we got the Guide. This is representing the nature, something with nature, getting back out in nature, being really able to clear your mind when you're away from home, away from other people, and just some quiet time out in nature, clearing your mind to be able to reset. So this is almost like a reset, okay? But there's also something here that you need to watch out with the Guide. And it talks about getting some kind of financial gain by maybe changing your mind. So I don't know what this is, Rosie, but there's something that you need to change your mind about, and that's going to lead you to a financial gain. Okay. Then we got the Knight. Talks about loyalty and honor. I believe that this stands for you, that you're loyal, you're honorable. The love that you have for others is overwhelming. Like, you give it so freely, but it also puts you sometimes in a position where you're helping destructive behaviors continue, because the shadow attributes to this is destructive behaviors. So I don't know if you're doing this to yourself or this is connected to this person here, but there's some kind of destructive behaviors that are going on that need to stop, like cut off right away, like no more, I'm done. But there's also something here that I'm seeing that you've got to change your mind about something, because there is some kind of huge financial gain for you. So I do see a huge financial gain coming. And Colette also deals with not only the nurturing, but she also deals with insight. So I think that this is some insight. You're going to have to, I don't know what, and it's none of my business. This is personal, but I think that there's something there that you need to get more insight about, because this could be a big financial gain for you. Don't let nobody talk you out of it either. Make your own decisions. And regarding whatever this is, this shadow attribute to the child eternal, it's basically saying this person is childish. They come to you advice and then they don't follow it. But it's constant. You know what I mean? And no matter how much you help this person and help them, they still continue to do the same thing. So you're just wasting your time. You're putting so much energy into this. You don't have the energy to actually see some things. And I feel it's right here. There's something, some kind of financial gain that's there waiting. So this could be coming. Whatever this financial gain, there's some kind of financial gain that's heading your way. Ooh, there's two that's already popped out. Okay, Sarah would like to, I guess, have the instructions. If I can get the mods to just watch, please, in chat for new people coming in. Okay, so believing in yourself that you can do it. Okay, you want to hear from Mom Gina. You can do anything you set your mind to, okay? And we are so connected. So Mom is still very much connected to you. And I do think that she tries to give you signs. I'm feeling dream form, but because this is in a bubble, right? I feel like this could be coming in dream form. I don't know if you do have a lot of dreams or you dream often, but write down your dreams. Like if you get up in the middle of the night or when you wake up, like, but you're still going back to sleep, getting up to go for a pee or something, and then going back to bed. If you remember something, write it down, because I do feel like she is trying to help you from the other side, but it's coming in dream form. And she's also telling you that you can do anything that you set your mind to it. Okay. To believe in yourself, because I think, and this is just the feeling I'm getting, I feel sometimes that you don't think that you can do what it is you actually want to do. It's easier to help other people with their problems and everything than to actually do something for yourself that may be uncertain. Like the outcome is uncertain. You're not sure. Maybe it's something that you've been wanting to go forward with for a long time, but uncertainty has held you back. It's time to do it. She wants you to start believing in yourself. Okay? So you can do whatever you set your mind to. And I think once you start really focusing on yourself and what you need to do at this point in time, I think things are going to come together quite nicely, actually. Okay, you guys, I got to take this sweater off because I am way too hot. Oh, it is hot in here. Somebody must have turned up the furnace. Okay, so next is Des. I don't know where she is. Let me message her. I just messaged her. Let's see if she... I don't know what's going on there. Who knows? But I just messaged her to let her know that hers was up. So I haven't gotten a response. Maybe they got hit with some of that snow and she's out snow shoveling. I don't know. It's odd that she's not here because she said last night she would be here. But, Soul Sister, it's a $15 super chat if you would like a mini read. Hello, how long does it take to get a message after someone passes? I like to wait. I don't do it within like the first hours and stuff. If anybody says, like, say somebody passed at noon today, and here it is 2 o'clock or 2:30, whatever, and you want to hear it. No, that person needs to have their self cross, right? So there's no set time, my dear. It's all depends on how easy their transition is and how quickly they cross. There's no good time set. I have some clients that have had several people pass away, and they connect with these ones that passed more recently than this one, and this one still will not connect. And that's like, those are obviously aren't mini reads. They're full-blown reads that I do in person with a client that comes to me. And we still have not been able to connect with that certain person. They can choose not to. They can choose not to. It all depends on them. So us in the physical world, we can't make those decisions. It's up to them. Okay, Des, let's see what we got for you. Soul Sister, you can still get a mini. Those answers could come in a mini. You would have to see from your read. You don't necessarily need a full-blown read for that, but if you do want a mini read, those questions could be answered during your mini read. Okay, Des, Neptula, a new path, she who guides. Talks about going down a new path, a renewal of something new happening. Very welcome, K-Mitch. I've got the chat up on the monitor in front of me because my other monitor, you guys, kept clicking out. So that's the next purchase, is a new monitor. This one, the one that kept going black on me during lives and reads and whatnot. I don't want to take the chance of it blacking out on me during the minis, so I will get a new one. But anyway, okay. So Neptula talks about a new path and a renewal. And Neptula is somebody who guides. Like, she's showing you the map. Detective and storyteller. Oh gosh. Okay, so with Neptula, she who guides, with the storyteller, this is talking about somebody who has the ability to experience life or go through life in a storybook fashion. We all know that we've read books and this and that, and it's like they're fiction. You know what I mean? Living life, we get this a lot with living life through rose-colored glasses, being able to do whatever you want with no repercussions, or being able to do this and thinking it's all just roses and you know, greatness. Like, nothing can go wrong. Everything's going to happen the way it should. Bullshit. This is somebody who lives their life as a fairy tale. Okay. And then we got the detective that comes in, and the detective talks about powers of observation, desires to seek out the truth. So there's going to be some truth. I feel like there is going to be a blow up. I think that you've come to the point now where you're tired of waiting, and this is going to come into effect. This is the desire to seek the whole truth and to let the whole truth out. This is coming. This is going to happen this week. Yep. There's something here that I think somebody in your life is going to mess up and mess up bad. Like, we know what's been going on, Des, over the last few months. But with this, there's something that's going to come right out of left field. Like, it's going to be like when you think things couldn't go from any worse, there's going to be something else done here that you're going to just like want to punch somebody right in their face, and it's going to turn into a blow up. I feel that all the truth is going to be coming out. And I think somebody's going to be shocked about the observations. But with this person is also going to go around telling a whole different story, which we already know is happening, but it's going to get worse. I get this because the shadow attribute to the storyteller, when this card usually comes out, this is where law gets involved, the legal aspect of things. So this could be police having to come or stuff like that. Lawyers fighting, going to court, is the shadow attribute to the storyteller, which is somebody's making up things and making up stories and tales that is going to severely harm another. So with that being said, this could be harming your reputation, harming the way people see you, stuff like that. And this is going to be a defense to what comes out up top here. Okay. We've also got the shadow attributes on the detective. Somebody's going to start falsifying some information. So be very careful. Get copies of whatever you can get a hold of, because I feel like somebody's going to start falsifying documents. Wouldn't surprise me. Mama Terry, you have a message, please, for Des. Whoa. Okay. So connected. Mama is watching over you from above. She is trying to give you, look at the ball again. Did you do what I asked you to do with Mom's crystal ball? I don't know if you did. If you did, she wouldn't be throwing this card out again. But she's throwing it out. She wants you to connect to her that way. And you have nothing to feel guilty about. Generally, when I get this card, it's about something with their crossing. Not only does she not want you to feel guilty about things that happened surrounding her passing, she doesn't want you to feel guilty about anything that you need to do in the present. You have nothing to feel guilty about, she says. Nothing. And we know, Mama. There's Mom. Okay? I know. If Mom was here right now, I'm telling you, things would be a hell of a lot different. I wish I could get to the States because they'd be different, because I pick up where Mom left off. So don't feel guilty about anything, sister. Do what you need to do, but there's going to be some movement this week. Someone has two. Thank you. And, Laura. Well, I'm glad to know your real name, Laura. And you want to hear from your dad, Tom. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. And Shannon M. Shannon M. And you want to hear from Linda. I just need first names, hon. Is that your mom? Is that Shannon? Hello, Dolly UK. Welcome. Leaving YouTube, apples and others steal your hard work. It's horrible. I hear now it's 45%. That's the new updates that the creators got. 45%. It's crazy. That's your grandma, Shannon? Okay. Because some people have, well, especially, I guess, more so with the males, they could have a dad named John and Grandpa John, because back in the days, dads were named after their own fathers and stuff like that. So that's why I always ask for who it is, if it's dad, grandpa. Okay, so we're going to do Nana, and then we're going to take a short break so we can go potty and whatever else you need to do. Okay, so we got Jenna, she who calms. Okay. So Nana, she who calms, talks about finally getting some peace and quiet, some stillness. Things may be falling into place, stuff like that. If one of the mods, Rosie, there's a couple people here asking for reads. If you can give them the instructions for Dolly Kay and Maria Gonzalez on how to get their mini reads, please. Okay, Nana, let's see what we got. She Who Calms, Jenna. And I do have some water element here, but it's very calm, lit up. It's almost like, you know how there's a saying, calm before the storm? This is the calmness after the storm. So I don't know if you just went through a very trying time, but it seems like things are about to calm down. Maybe start going in the direction, or at least you have that peace and quiet that you've always wanted and needed. So let's see. Let's get some clarification on that. Why is Jenna there for Nana, please? Oh, you got 3 that popped out. So let's take them. The hedonist, the addict, and the teacher. Usually you only get 2, but you got a bonus card, and that's okay because you're Nana. Okay, so with Jenna, we've got She Who Calms, okay? And I asked for clarification on that. We got the hedonist, we got the addict, and we got the teacher. So it's almost like with the light attributes, with the cards, it's telling me that you finally recognize and have confronted some kind of behavior. Now, I don't know if this is with yourself or with somebody else, but something has been corrected. It's like, I've done all I can do. It's time to move on. I'm not going to go down the same path that I did before. And I believe that this is you. So I don't know if you really, you notice the name of the card, the addict. I don't know if you were really helping somebody with some kind of addiction or some kind of ongoing problem that never seemed to end. I feel like that is coming to an end for you. I feel like you finally confronted this behavior and have put an end to it. It's like, I'm done. I've tried to help you as much as I can. You're not taking my advice. You're not listening to what, you should be doing. But I'm done, whether it's money wise or, counseling wise or whatever you've been doing for this person. I think that's done. It's time to move on from it. It's almost like I've done all that I could do. And you're not going to be willing to compromise your integrity or anything anymore. You're not sugarcoating stuff. And you're not going to allow the addictive behaviors to continue. So you're going to basically be walking away from this. And I feel like this has caused a lot of stress in your life. Okay. I see a stillness and a calmness coming. Okay. So I do feel that this is finally going to be put to rest. I'm done with it. And what comes in from that is the creative energy. Sorry, you guys. To start embracing the good things in life, the things that life has to offer that are good, not always being there for everybody else and helping everybody else through their troubles and tribulations. It's your turn now. So I feel like you're going to move on from this and start celebrating the beautiful things that you actually have in your life. Because to continue helping people that, again, don't want to help themselves, it's detrimental to your own health. Because it brings your thought process like to a point where everything's negative. You know what I mean? It's like where you used to look at things with the joy and happiness. It's almost like you look at it, okay, what's negative about that? Instead of looking for the joy and the happiness, you're looking for what's wrong with it now. And it's from dealing with negative crap and trying to help everybody else out of their negative crap for so long that you're almost adapting to that and taking it as your own when it's not. Okay, so the things that have been detrimental to your happiness, finally going to change. Finally going to change. You're going to get some peace and quiet that you deserve. And I've also got the teacher that comes into here. And this kind of does fall in with this. Like, you've tried to help. You've tried to teach them different ways of maybe doing things or going about things. They didn't want to listen to you. You tried to teach them new skills or give them some wisdom to help them get through what they were going through. They didn't want to take it. It's always one thing right after another. It's a manipulative behavior that was coming. Okay. So you were being manipulated into that. I don't know if you even knew that, but it's time to let that go. It's time to let the negative go and start really concentrating on bringing the stillness and happiness and quietness back into your life. I feel like those that have been manipulating you for so long, I think that's going to come to a head. Um, and there's one in particularly that I feel is really destructive. You got to separate yourself from that, because I do see new warm beginnings, new things coming forward for you, and it's going to bring you that stillness that you need. Okay, so that's coming. Just focus on yourself for the next while. Focus on yourself, my dear. And I feel like your health will improve too when you stop worrying about everybody else's problems and just focus on what's good in yours, in your life. I feel like your health is going to improve too. So I don't know if you've been having chest issues like congestion and stuff like that lately, Nana, because I'm feeling like congestion in the chest and headaches. Mom wants to hear from Lacey. Ooh. I now have no pain. So Lacey's letting you know she has crossed over on the other side. There's no more pain. There's no more pain. There's no more worry. Okay? She's let that all go. But this also tells me, you see the tulips? She's constantly reaching out for you. Okay? I feel like she's even a little bit worried about maybe a path that you're on right now. And she's trying to surround yourself. Watch out for something yellow that comes out of nowhere that's not supposed to be there, or something that shows up. She's saying, that's to let you know that I'm there. It's going to be something yellow. Watch for something yellow. Okay, but she's also letting you know that she's in no more pain either. Okay, so watch for this, Nana. You got some stuff coming your way that is much needed and warranted. Okay, because I felt something with the chest. Okay, like congestion or something. When you let go of this and start focusing on yourself, that is going to help improve the COPD too. Okay. So let me just check through chat before we go on break, you guys. Okay, Dolly wants to know how much $15 US is in the UK. Let me do that for you. It would be 1262 pounds sterling. That's if you can't change it to US dollars, but there should be an area there where you can change it to US dollars. If not, you can put in the $12.62 sterling. Oh. Done it, Willow. Okay, thank you, Rosie. Linda. Linda says, can you tell us the order who is up? I've got Linda up next. You're up next, Linda. And then Laura, and then Shannon. Oh, sorry. I've got you, Maria. Here I am talking away. I'm muted. Thank you, Rosie, for keeping me on my toes. Thank you, Missy. So, Maria Gonzalez, I got you. You want to hear from your brother David? I did add you to the list. Thank you. Okay, so I will be muting myself while we go on break. 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how they get accounts with that stuff on there. I don't know. Anything with sex in the name should be automatically banned from YouTube altogether. So I don't know how they do it, but we just delete them. Block them, actually. Don't delete. Just don't delete the comment. Just if you hit hide user from the channel, it deletes all their comments too. Leanne, what you do, if you see below where you enter what you just typed for chatting, you will see a $ there. If you click on that, you follow the instructions. You've got to change it to $15 US, along with the name of the person you want a message from. Hey, Spirit Moon's still here. I love you. I love all of you guys. I'm just so happy to see Spirit Moon back. She's gone through a really rough, 5 months now? 4 months, 5 months, Spirit Moon, going through all these surgeries and stuff. So I'm really happy to see her. Even if she can't chat a lot, you guys, she can't use both her hands right now. Like I said, she's had numerous surgeries. So, but I'm just glad to see that she's here. So Leanne, if you click on the $ below where you're typing in your chat, follow the instructions there. It's not a membership. It's called a super chat. And you have to erase the amount that is there and add in $15. Set the amount to $15. And make sure it's US. If it's in any other... Okay, subscribing is one thing, Leanne. Thank you for subscribing, though. Thank you. But to get a super... to post a super chat, you have to click the $ below where you're chatting and follow the instructions there. It has to be in US funds, $15. Okay, so I'm going to go and take my meds, you guys, for my tummy. And we will start up again. We've got Linda up next, then Laura, then Shannon, and then Maria. So please get your requests in during the break, and I will be right back in 5 minutes. right. All right. That was a little quicker than what I thought. Got a nice hot coffee made too. It is freezing here, you guys. Let me just get my chair pulled back in. Who's sleeping? Who's sleeping? Everybody sleeping? Everybody's sleeping. See? Gotta start writing down your dreams, Rosie. Thank you, everyone who's hit that like button. I appreciate it. Oh, it is freezing here in Idaho. She says it's cold here also in Idaho, Linda. It is freezing here and it's blowing around out there. That's why I want to try and get everybody in. Mary Michael, hi, darling. I have you. Frank C. So let's see what advice Frank C can give you. We have Linda, then Laura, then Shannon, then Maria, and then Mary Michael. Yeah, it's cold here like you wouldn't believe. I want to give the cards a little shuffle up before we get going again, you guys. Just give them a little clearing. Helps them with the accuracy. High today here, 48. Mine is saying, I think we're at -5 Celsius. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I think it's like maybe 15 degrees Fahrenheit. I had to check again to make sure I wasn't still on mute. We've had one specific card come out 3 times in a row. That's never happened. So we're going to give them a good shuffle up there before we start again. Yeah, it's cold. It is cold. And my automatic car starter stopped working over the weekend. My daughter had her baby shower on it yesterday. And I went, it was so cold and snowy. I went to start up the car so it was nice and warm for me to go and pick her up to bring her and to bring Mama. Mama's elderly, so she needed a warm car too. And it wouldn't start. I was mad. So then I had to go out and clean off all the snow and everything and just to get the doors open to start it up to get it warmed up. But so that will be going into the shop probably Monday afternoon to get that fixed because I cannot go without that car starter in the winter. Hopefully it's just maybe a wire or something. Who knows? With my luck, it's gonna be another $600 bill. But it is what it is, right? All right. So let's get going. Let me just have another quick sip of my coffee, you guys, and we will get going. If anybody does put in a request during my reads, I will get it when I'm done the read that I'm doing. Okay, let's go. Linda. Oh, that was quick. Jenna. We've had this one come out already too. Jenna, she who calms. So let's get some clarification on that. Why is that coming out for Jenna? It talks about finally having some peace and tranquility. Some peace and quiet, some stillness. So when I get the stillness, it's like finally maybe things working themselves out, like whatever's been going wrong finally coming to a halt. That's what I generally get with that. But let's see what we get for you. Like I said, I'm going to shuffle as much as I can. Let me just pull my chair in a bit more here. You can see my hand starting to go red. It's gotten worse, you guys. So, but I am doing my best with doing the shuffling. I like that a lot better than just pulling cards. There we go. And you got a few that came out with this. Hedonist, warrior, and a prince. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Jenna, she who calms. Things finally becoming still again. Like you can see the water in the bottom here, how calm it is, and finally being able to wade through the water and the calmness. To me, that's finally being able to breathe. Things that weren't going so well, or things that were all mixed up and not being able to figure things out. It's finally going to come to a stillness. You're finally going to have some peace and quiet and stuff. But let's see what the clarification cards are on that. With the Hedonist, the ability to see the beauty in yourself. So I don't know if you are one of those ones who constantly think that they're not good enough, or people will say comments and you really take those to heart. Okay. It also talks about embracing not only your own beauty, seeing the beauty within yourself. It's also embracing your energy. I feel like you're very creative. So no matter what pops up, like what I'm being shown right now from my ancestors is like we grew up when I was with my real mother before I went into care. We were very poor. So we had to learn how to fandangle stuff and work with what we had. And I feel like you're that type of person also, because that's what's being shown to me. You can work with very little, but that is kind of going to change. So there's something coming your way, and it's going to help you celebrate all these blood, sweat, and tears, and everything that you've put out into the universe is finally going to start coming back. But you got to have the ability to see it. I think sometimes you underestimate yourself. Okay. Have faith in yourself, Linda. Like you can get through almost anything, no matter how you have to fandangle something. It's like, how can I explain it? It's almost like, okay, we'll take my car for an example. The automatic thing just stopped working. If it's like a wire or something, I'll figure out a way to fix that, so I don't got to pay that $600 bill to fix it. You know what I mean? I'll figure out a way to add something to that or do something to it to fix it myself. I feel like you have that creative energy in you, and you may have had to do that a lot in the past, but I feel like that's coming to an end. There's something that's being brought forward where it's going to be a time of celebration. Okay. But you've got to also accept that, like you deserve it. It's almost like you don't feel like you're deserving of certain things. And you are. Okay. I've also got the warrior. It's time for self-discipline. I feel like you've self-sacrificed enough. Now it's time for you. With that, I do feel there's something coming your way that is finally going to bring some calmness to all this hectic crap that's been going on. I've got the prince too. So with that, I feel like there's some kind of potential there for a male to step in and start helping with this. This person, and it's a male, is going to help lift you up. So I don't know if this is a new love interest or a male that, if you are in a relationship, is finally going to start showing you the recognition that you deserve and helping lift you up type thing. I think he's going to be more present. So, but what you need to look out for with all of this that's going on, okay? Don't trade your ethical principles or lower your standards for anybody or for anything. Okay. So this may present like, hey, here's an opportunity for you, but it's going to come at a cost. You absolutely say no, because The time is for you right now is a celebration, which so it shows me is things are going to come naturally without you having to do anything. Okay. And that also follows in with this prince. So, like I said, if you are in a relationship, there's going to be some change that happens there, that this person is actually going to be there and start really uplifting you instead of, and I don't mean fighting, like hitting you or stuff like that, but I feel like he hasn't always been supportive. So I feel like that is going to change too, and he's going to start being more supportive of you and uplifting you and helping you celebrate whatever this new that's coming in. That's going to finally put an end to all this chaos. But don't overindulge to, how can I say this, to project something towards somebody else. Like, stay within your means. Be very confident in what you're doing, with the choices that you're going to make, and with how you're going to proceed. Because I feel like there's somebody there that kind of tries to ride the coattails of everybody else's good deeds or things that come to them. So, like, whereas before they were basically looking to you for help and support, even though you didn't have much that you could offer other than advice and wisdom and stuff like that. I feel there's a person there that really rides on the coattails of others and takes that as their own. So it's like, well, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't be able to do this. Don't let that happen. Like, put that person in their place. Okay. This is all you. Well deserved. And it's about time. Long time. I'm getting, it's been a long time coming. But yeah, I see whoever this male is. Like I said, if you are in a relationship, I feel there is a male that is going to come and help you lift this, not only the spirit, but help you succeed instead of being judgmental or really not being there supportively. That is all going to change, and they're going to be very supportive and very uplifting for you. I think that this is going to kind of shock you a bit because it's something that you're not used to. So it's almost like you had to have a paper stack this high of proof on something before this person would actually go, oh, okay, you may be right. Well, that's going to change. Okay. So I feel like whoever this prince is going to become more supportive. Okay. But don't let people walk all over you either, my dear. Okay. So you would like a message from your son, Daniel. Daniel, do you have a message for your mom, please? There's one. I have no more earthly worries. Okay, so I don't know how old your son was when he passed, but the feeling that I'm getting from this is almost like he leaned on things to get through the day, almost. So I don't know if this is an addiction to alcohol or something, or if he had some kind of illness that he had to take tons of medication for. But I feel like it's not the way he wanted to live in the physical world. I think that this was something that really bothered him, and he worried a lot about judgment of others. He's letting you know that now that he is on the other side, that he doesn't have these worries anymore, and that he is healthy as an ox. Nothing can touch him. He says, I'm free like the wind. So I don't know if there's something maybe he used to say. I get this a lot with somebody did he ride a motorcycle or have a motorcycle or want a motorcycle? Because I'm seeing a motorcycle and I'm hearing, I'm free like the wind. Okay. So whatever this is, he's letting you know that that is no longer affecting him anymore. And that's not really the way he wanted to live his life. It's just the way it was. I feel like he had a hard time dealing with things. Okay. So he's letting you know that he is good. And like I said, I don't know if there was a motorcycle thing or something here, but he's saying he's free like the wind. And he says you're going to know what that means. So that's for you, my dear. I just got full body shivers also. So that's going to be something personal to you, Linda. So you know that validates. Midnight Baker. got you. And you want Cousin Kimmy? I don't know if those questions will be answered, Midnight Baker. In the mini reads, we don't ask specific questions. Spirit gives you what they think you need to know. Your question may be answered, but it may not. Okay, so I'm just letting you know that. If you want specific questions answered like that, you would need a full read, and you can email me for the paid private reads. But like I said, it's what Spirit wants you to know, and those questions may very well be answered in your mini, but I can't say that it would. Linda says skateboarding. Well, it's got wheels. I'm seeing a motorcycle, but skateboard has wheels on it too, right? But I'm hearing I'm free like the wind. So whatever that was that he liked being out in where the wind is blowing his hair, and you know, like how we want to just get out there and let the wind blow through our hair, like putting down the rag top on a car and letting the wind just blow through you. Like, that's what I was getting. Free like the wind. So that's what I was getting. You're very welcome, Linda. Okay, Laura wants to hear from Dad Tom. Let's see what we got for you, Laura. Wow. Laura, what is going on with you, girl? 3 came out. You're supposed to only have 1, but I'm going to take them. You got Hannah, because these came out. I'm really drawn to this because these came out for a reason. Hannah stands for she who listens. Estefana, she who surrenders. You see that there? Estefana, she who surrenders. And we've got Makita. These all go together. That's why she who sees. I'm going to put them like this so I can see the cards themselves, because I'm drawn on that. It's almost what I'm getting right now, Laura, is I don't know if there's some kind of case. I'm going to leave it at that. That's going on. But I'm getting something about somebody being a witness to something, because I got the observer and the perceiving with Makita. Hannah is she who listens. That also tells me about somebody who has witnessed something or has had compassion for something. And then Estefana, she who surrenders, that tells me a lot about somebody who has been under some kind of control or has been chained or bonded to something and needs a release. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on with this. So I don't know if there's some kind of a separation that you're going through, or divorce, or something where you or somebody you love, this could be somebody that you've helped. There's 2. Like, femme fatale. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh. I need one more. Again, the child eternal. Okay, so you remember what I said over here. There's something going on here with having to get away or break away from something. Somebody also is being drawn in here that has either witnessed something, overheard something, or is going to be a witness to something. I feel like there's something here that you need to break away from, and just release it back into the universe, because this isn't, whatever this is not good for you. When I get, especially these 3 cards together, tells me usually about there's been some kind of involvement with police or some kind of like really bad breakup or something. Somebody's witnessed something. Somebody needs to break free, and there's somebody there that's going to come through with information for you. So, and then I get the femme fatale, the liberator, and the child eternal. The femme fatale talks about the feminine energy, opening your heart even after being rejected, constantly trying to be there, trying to fix things. Even though you know it's not good for yourself, this is what you've been trying to do. The liberator talks about wanting to free yourself from others and from beliefs that no longer maybe apply to your situation or your life, and releasing negative thought patterns. This is usually something centered around religion or a certain family's beliefs. I don't care if other people are doing this. This is what we do, and this is how it's going to be type thing. I feel like a lot of control here, and it has to be released. I feel that I think that somebody's come forward, or if this is not going on right now, it's coming, because there's somebody here that is going to bring forth some information that you don't know yet. Somebody is going to come forward to release a lot of the negative energy. And I'm not saying that there's just one person to blame here, but I see a lot of legal issues. I see a lot of this isn't healthy. Whatever this is not healthy. I feel like somebody has let this go on for far too long. And it's getting to the point now where the only way this is going to be resolved is through some kind of legal action. With the femme fatale, when I feel like there's a really strong feminine energy, this tells me, like I said at the beginning, it's like somebody always doing for somebody else, always, no matter what it does in their own life, they're there to help somebody else. But I feel like that makes them feel powerful. It's weird. The liberator, it's almost like somebody who's imposing their own beliefs onto somebody else and ignoring constraints, like legitimate constraints. It's almost like somebody's giving somebody some really bad advice here. Really bad. And it's to suit their own purpose. And it's like to make themselves feel even more powerful over the other. And also with the child eternal, it's like whoever this is regarding, this person needs to grow up and start being responsible for your own actions. And I feel like this person is because it's a child eternal, this person is relying too much on everybody else to fix their problems, for their physical security and to fix all their problems. They're never to blame. There's somebody here too that's never to blame, but this time they are to blame. They had a hand in this. So I don't know if this is a bad relationship gone bad, but this is a relationship of some kind that has turned badly. And it's going to end up, I see legal, I see police, I see legal issues. Somebody needs to grow up and just take responsibility for what they've been doing, for their role in whatever this is. Stop making excuses. Stop blaming others. Because there's somebody that's going to come forward that has observed what actually had been happening. So if this is a court, some kind of court, like, tell the truth, because the truth is going to come out, and it's going to be worse on if this is you or a relationship you're in. Whoever is lying is going to be the one that gets the fullest extent of the law, because I feel a lot of legal issues arising from this because somebody's not taking responsibility. They're trying to pass it off on somebody else. That's their way of getting power because they feel powerless in the world, like in their normal day-to-day life. They feel powerless. So this is how they're trying to take power over somebody else. I don't know what that is, but I'm just saying be very careful, especially if this is a separation. Like, if this is a separation of some kind, like where violence has happened, be careful because the other person that did this or involved you is going to try and throw it all back on you. If this is something else that you maybe know of, maybe you're the one that's going to come through with the information or something, but I know that somebody is going to come through with the truth and they're going to have proof of it. So it's better just to tell the truth about what actually happened. Okay, and you wanted a message from Dad Tom. I had to leave that way. So I don't know how he passed, but when I get this usually tells me that there was something that he did to contribute to his passing. This could be driving at high rates of speed. This could be not taking medication, like somebody has a heart condition and I'm not taking that med anymore because it makes me sick or whatever. They're saying that they had some kind of, they did something to contribute to their passing. And they want you to know that they knew that this could be a possibility. Okay. So I don't know if you're holding on to guilt or something about maybe the way your dad passed, but it's telling me he did it his way. Did it his way. Okay. So I don't know if that's a question that you've been having, my dear, but that's what he's saying. Please be careful regarding this. Okay. Leanne, I got you. You want to hear from Marge? I got you. And Crazy Graham, hi, hon. Whoops. Let me just get you written down here so in case my chat screws up, I don't lose yous. Crazy Graham. And you want to hear from Donnie. I got you. Okay, let me just look at... Oh. Big time. Son-in-law is in trouble. Okay. I see. I knew it was something legal. My thoughts and prayers are with you. Thoughts and prayers are with you. Yep, he did. Will do. Okay. Just be very careful with that, please, Laura. Okay, Shannon M. wants to hear from Grandma Linda. Let's see what we got. I normally would not have taken the first 3 that came out, but something told me, Laura, to keep them out because one without the other 2 wouldn't make any sense. So it happens sometimes, you guys. Makes the reading a little bit longer, but oh, there we go. If that happens, it happens for a reason. Okay. So Shannon M. Irish, she who changes. She who changes. Some kind of transformation coming, some kind of change that is about to transpire. Let's see what that is involving. Let's see what that's involving for you. Okay, Shannon M. Why is Iris there for Shannon? Oh. Okay, so we got addict and we got child wounded. So with Iris, it's she who changes. So this generally talks about wanting change to happen or a change transformation is coming. That's why we get the clarification cards, okay? So I got something with an addict. On the lighter side, it talks about helping you recognize addictive behaviors. So this may be something that needs to change, maybe a transformation. Somebody has recently started changing in ways that you're not understanding. But I've got with this, the addict is going to help you recognize what is going on there. So we'll get into that in a bit. We also got the child wounded. Okay. The child wounded talks about almost seeing things or going through things that maybe happened before in your childhood that are now happening again in adult life. And I feel with this, especially with the addict, with this, I think that there's some changes that need to be made to let go of the past, because I feel like there's a lot of the past that is coming forward in your adult life. So this may be a family member or very close friend that has re-entered your life, maybe after some kind of separation. But with that, this time they've brought some kind of addiction. Addictions can be many things, many. Generally, it's drugs or alcohol, but this could be disruptive behavior. This could be somebody who always likes to come in and cause trouble. There's a bunch of different addictions here, okay? But with this addiction that I am seeing that is coming through from your past is somebody who really blames all their dysfunctional relationships and everything on somebody else. And they need that in their life to be able to go forward and to live a life that they say they can have no regrets about, because they don't take responsibility for their own dysfunction within themselves. So they pass that on to you. I feel like there's somebody that has attached themselves to you that is having a hard time dealing with their own, maybe, skeletons from the past, childhood wounds that they're projecting onto you. So I feel like, let me grab another card. I'm just going to pull one. Yeah, Messiah. I feel like this is somebody who maybe be going through a rough time, or this is coming. I almost feel like this is coming. Somebody is going to do an about face. It's going to be a sudden change in somebody's way that they deal with you, or somebody's behaviors are suddenly going to change. And it's going to be brought on by things that happened to them in the past. I feel like you may recognize some of this because of some of your past trauma, but it's almost like they're going to blame you for everything this time. And that's their way of dealing with it, because they don't know how to deal with it themselves. So they're going to project it onto you. I feel that this person really blames somebody else with anything that goes wrong in their life. But I feel like you're going to try and push this person to move forward by forgiving them for the way that they just treated you. But I feel like you really need to put your foot down and say, I understand where you're coming from. I understand why you maybe reacted the way you did, but this is unacceptable. This person also relies on you a lot in the way of you're their means of getting through a lot of stuff. So it's like they may have started failing at something and you came through and saved the day. And I feel like that's why when things aren't going right in this person's life, they're taking it out on you because things aren't going the way they want to in their life for some reason. But I feel like this is somebody who's very close to you, because it's going to affect you. Because I see you standing up and saying, look, I'll accept this right now because I know where you're coming from. This needs to change. It never needs to happen again. And I feel like this person is going to have a hard time doing that. I feel like unless they get the proper help that they need, that this is going to be a reoccurring issue. I also believe that there's some kind of addictive pattern I'm also getting that they have a problem with authorities. So I don't know if this is something that, this doesn't happen yet. I feel like you may see signs of this coming, but the bomb hasn't hit yet. I feel like there's something that's going to change drastically in this person's life. Not only are they going to blame you, they're going to take their hostility out on you. I feel a lot of it's just verbal. It's a lot of verbal garbage that's going to come your way. And then they're going to ask right away, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. But the words are said, they're already there. And I do feel like this is going to be something that's going to be very hard to get past. So I don't know what else is going to be included in this. I can take another card to see why. We're going to ask, why is it going to be hard to move past this time? Vampire, yeah. This person just sucks the energy out of you. It's like almost like you can't do anything right. And even when you're doing it right, it's not up to their standards. And it's like you're dependent on this person for something. This could be a significant other or even a boss, somebody you're dependent on for something. Without doing a full read, we wouldn't know. But there's somebody here that is just draining life out of you, just sucking the nice out of you. And this is something that you may have to say, enough is enough. I'm done with it. I can't do it no more. But I see that there is something coming that is coming out of left field. That's telling me that it hasn't happened yet, but it's coming. So pay attention to this person who sucks the life out of you, that always blames others for everything that goes wrong. They're never to blame. And I feel like this person blames a lot of their actions or the way they react on their childhood or something from the past. Be very careful with this because this is coming. This hasn't happened yet. This is coming. Be very careful with that. And I think it's going to be almost a time where enough is enough. Make the changes you need to make or get the hell away from me. Because they're just sucking the life and the happiness right out of you. And this next one, whatever this next one is that's happening, because I feel like this has happened before, but not to this extent. This is, I think, going to be a game changer. So please be wary of that. Grandma Linda. For Shaman M. Grandma M says she's so much better now. Okay, you see the stillness of the water and the rainbow coming down here? This tells me usually before her death, before she crossed over, I get this a lot when we have older relatives or whatever that you're either confined to hospital or a retirement home of some kind. She wasn't happy there, is what she's saying. She understands it, why she had to be where she was, but she wasn't happy there. So she's letting you know now that she's crossed over, all the earthly worries and the troubles on earth and in the physical world, they're gone. She's letting you know that she is very happy. And she's also, with the rainbow coming down, she's trying to bring this energy to you and your life and your family too. Okay? She wants a stillness and a calmness back for you. Okay, but she's letting you know that she is much better. There's nothing ailing her anymore, okay? And she's very happy. Okay, so that's for you, my dear Shannon. Shannon. Desiree Gorman. I got you. And you want to hear from Jerry? I got you. I got you. Let me just see. Shannon. Oh my gosh. Shannon, I'm so sorry. And this is what I mean, you guys. I can't control what comes out I know a lot of people want certain questions answered, but we've got to realize that once our loved ones are on the other side, they see everything. So we may want to know, like, hey, am I going to finally get this new house? Maybe to them, that's not the important thing you need to know. You need to know this. And that's what they're going to bring out in the cards, okay? So sometimes things come out that we have no realization what's going to come out, but they do. But it's something you needed to hear. So there you go, Shannon. I hope things change for you, my dear. Okay, who's next? Maria Gonzalez wants to hear from her brother David. Maria, woo, woo. Well, you got 3. Those ones kind of fell out. So this is going to be your main. These fell out, so I will take them for you. We'll go through them quickly, though. Nemesis, she who avenges. Who are you looking for revenge on? Or this means that there's some kind of revenge coming, okay, from a nemesis. Hannah, she who listens. And we also got Iris, she who changes. So there's going to be some changes coming. Also, somebody bringing through some transformation. Somebody that was a witness to something, maybe bringing some compassion into this to get some kind of understanding. And we've got the, which is your main. This is the one that popped out. And we've got Nemesis. So that tells me that there's going to be some kind of revenge or justice coming regarding a situation. We don't know. Let's see. But there's going to be somebody who has either overheard a conversation and is going to bring you information. Because there's a revenge and there's going to be an outcome of justice. So, oh boy. Maria, let's see what we got for you. Let's see what we got for you, Maria. There's one. Oh, there's 2. We got the Fool, and we got the Exorcist. All right, like I said over here, these ones I took and I kept out because I think they kind of fell out when I was trying to shuffle, but we're going to keep them anyway. But the 2 up here, these 2, sorry. The Nemesis is the one that popped out. So that's going to be your main. That's what we're looking at. Nemesis, she who avenges. So somebody, to me, this is you, that finally there's going to be some kind of outcome and some kind of justice for something that somebody did to you. It's going to be some kind of revenge. I feel that there is somebody who is going to change the outcome. I think that there's something that is heading in one direction. The outcome is going to change. That direction is going to change because somebody is going to come forward who either seen something happen or witnessed something happen. They're going to come through with some information that's going to be a game changer. We got a Fool. Okay. So this is telling me that there's somebody here who has no problem telling people how they feel. I also got with the Fool that this is somebody who even sometimes maybe jokes about themselves to lighten the mood elsewhere. Like this is the type of person at a gathering or family gathering party. I'm so sorry about the cough, you guys. That uses humor to lighten situations. Okay. But there's something that's rebounded there. We'll get to that. We also got the Exorcist. This is somebody that has destructive impulses, but there's somebody that's tried to free themselves from this. There's some kind of revenge coming on somebody who's really been nasty or done something really wrong to somebody else. With the Fool again, this is somebody, like I said, that uses humor when they're in tough situations or uncomfortable situations. They use humor to try and get through it so they can just like separate themselves from it. But with doing that, they hide their own emotional truths. Okay. So A lot of the times they will agree with something just to get out of like a sticky or a situation they don't want to be in. Like if you're dealing with somebody who's very combative or very angry, stuff like that, you try and you would just agree with them or try and use some kind of humor just so you can distance yourself from it, and you agree to whatever just to get away from it. And I feel like that's a downfall sometimes, because I do have somebody that's come in with the Exorcist. I feel like this person is very destructive, does destructive things, involves people in destructive things, tends to, if they're going to go do something wrong, they'll drag somebody else around with them. So if things go wrong, they blame them on that guy. This person has a lot of demons in their closets, a lot of skeletons. I feel like they may have a very long criminal history. And I do feel that somebody is being drawn in. So this is either yourself or somebody that is very close to you, because it's being brought forward. Spirit wants you to know this. There is going to be some clash here where things finally blow up because somebody witnessed this. So whatever this person is trying to do to maybe draw somebody in or blame somebody else, or wrongfully convict somebody else, or wrongfully take monies, or whatever they're trying to do wrong, there's somebody that witnessed the behavior and is going to come forward with the truth. It's going to be a big revenge against this person that usually always gets their way. And there's going to be some kind of justice here. Okay. So I don't know if there are some things going on that people have been taking advantage of you or somebody you love, maybe using them in their games or in a destructive way, using them, pinning them against each other, stuff like that. Whatever this is that this is going on here, this person's no longer going to just sit by and watch and just laugh it off and try and, let it get covered up. Truths are going to finally be told. And I think that there's going to be a lot of skeletons that come out of the closet to dance, because I got dancing skeletons. So a lot of this person over here's past may come up with this. But I feel like somebody is finally going to get justice for all the wrongdoings that have been occurring. Okay? Finally, justice coming. Okay, and you want a message from your brother David. I feel like this person has caused a lot of injustices, but it's going to come back and it's going to bite them hard. Whoa, that one went flying. It was my time to go. This is him accepting his crossing. So I don't know if he knew either the lifestyle that he led or if he was already sick. He knew eventually that this was going to come. I'm almost feeling like there was somebody that we could have done more. We should have done this. We should have done that. He's saying no. He says, this was my time to go. He's accepting the way that he crossed and why. Okay, so if you've ever been wondering if maybe there was something else, like somebody could have stepped in or somebody could have done something different or made a different choice, he says no. He says either way, it was his time to go, and he's been accepting of that. So he wants others to be accepting of that and to remember him in the good times. Okay? So that's your message. Okay, so that was Maria Gonzalez. Mary Michael. We're going to do Mary Michael, and we're going to take a quick little break just so I can go and warm up my coffee, you guys, because my throat is getting sore. We'll do Mary Michael, and then we'll take like a 2-minute break. Mary Michael wants to hear from Frank C. Oh, 2. 2 came out. Let's see. Matula, a new path. She who guides. This talks about a new path. Also talks about something renewing. A renewal of some kind, maybe renewal of vows. And I got Blanche. See that? She who brings light. Light and serenity. So I don't know if you've been going through a lot of hard times lately, but I see that finally coming to an end. I feel that There's going to be a new direction and a new path that you're going to be taking, or one that's going to be offered to you. Okay, so let's see. Let's get some clarification. Maptula and Blanche. Maptula and Blanche, why are you there, please, for Mayor Michael? Why are you there? We got one. We need one more, please. There we go. Okay, first one to come out. First one to come out is thief. Oh, we got a thief. And then we got a rescuer. Falls in line with this. She who guides. A new path is coming. There's some kind of renewal. Somebody's going to help guide you down the right path. We've got Blanche who brings light. So somebody is going to be very understanding of what's going on, and they're going to really direct you in the right direction that you should be going. Okay, so with the thief, this is not always negative, okay? It tells me that there's going to be some light shed on potential wealth. So there's some potential wealth that is coming your way. This may come in form of somebody offering you something or something that you find. But I do see that somebody is going to shed some light, and I've got Blanche here. Okay. Look at that. She who sheds light. So there's going to be a female that is going to shed some light on some potential wealth that is within your reach. This could be, I don't know, buying and selling. This could be you're out shopping with your best friend and she says, hey, let's get a lottery ticket. And I never win on them, but she convinces you to get one and then you hit the jackpot, stuff like that. Okay. So somebody is going to be coming in and shedding some light on something for you that's going to be potentially very good, with some kind of wealth that you can gain from that can never be stolen from you. Okay. I feel like in the past, there's been a lot of things that have been taken from you. I feel like even with affections, it's sad. And I'm talking about the past. And that's what's about to change. So I do feel like there may have been some people around you that shed a different light on you than what you actually were, maybe gossiped a lot. I don't know, like, and stole things from you, took things that weren't theirs to take from you. That's about to change because, like I said, I see Blanche coming in and she's bringing light, and I've got it here with somebody's about to shed light on a potential that's going to bring you some wealth. So this could be somebody's if a female lawyer contacts you and says, hey, you got a long lost uncle or something, believe her, because she is going to bring some kind of information to you that's going to shed light on some potential wealth. We got the rescuer here. Okay. This person is also going to give you the strength and support, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that are going to come to you and go, oh, well, you can help me now and you can do this. And oh, well, I know we haven't seen each other in a long time, but now's a good time to get together because of this potential wealth that's coming. Okay. People are going to come out of the woodwork. You really have to keep an eye on letting people in that were never there before. So it's almost like, hey, I'm going to come in and help you with this and get things in order for you and help you do this. And well, you were never there before. So when I get this, I get in my head, if you're not there with me on my hard days, you're not going to be there with me on my good days. I don't want you there. I don't need you there. You left me when I needed you the most. I don't need you now. So be careful with that and stand your ground. But I do see something, a potential wealth being brought in by this female. Okay, and you want a message from Frank C. So there's some kind of potential wealth coming. And really be careful of these ones that were never there for you in the past, but want to pop in and help you now that you've got this wealth. And that could come in many forms, right? Like, oh, you got a bigger house now. You can afford to put us up. You got an extra room. No. I send you loving signs through nature. When I get this, you need to watch for the not only the butterflies that you see here, the white feathers, pennies, and these things are going to be in places that they shouldn't be. Like when I say about a feather, you're going to like be somewhere like in a mall or a parking lot or get into a car. You're going to see a feather that is right out of place that shouldn't be there. White butterflies, you're going to see white butterflies, or potentially even pennies that shouldn't be. These are going to be things that are going to be in a place where they normally wouldn't be. This is Frank's way of letting you know that he is around you at that time. He does this a lot. Okay? He does this a lot. Okay. I don't know, Mary Michael, where you live, but what I'm being shown right now also is somebody breaking off a flower off a plant that's outside. Somebody stealing a flower off a plant. This plant may have a connection to you or somebody that you know, like, nobody better take. I know here I have rose bushes or whatever out front, and people come and steal flowers off of them, and it peeves me off because I take a lot of pride and work in keeping my flowers nice. And somebody comes and steals like my biggest rose or my biggest blossom. I feel something like that. He says, haha, it's me. So something like that happening where somebody tends to either flowers or vegetables or something outside, and you go out and you know that there was something really nice, big and ripe and red, if it's a tomato or if it's a flower, and the next it's gone or it's on the ground and it's like poked at or something. He's saying, haha, that's me. So that's how he's trying to communicate to you to let you know he's still around. You watch for the things in nature that are right out of place. Okay? That's how he's letting you know he's around. He is around you a lot. Says he still needs to feel like he needs to protect you. So I don't know if he was a protector for you in the physical world when he was still here, but he feels like this is his way of trying to do it from the other side, to let you know he is still always around you. Okay, so let's take a couple minutes, you guys. Let me soothe my voice here a little bit, have a little bit more of my coffee. Let me see. I've got room for, it's almost 2:00. I've got room for like maybe one more. If somebody else wants to read, I can fit in one more and then I won't be taking any more for today. So if you do want one and you've been sitting here in the background, if you do want one, get it in now, because once we start reading again, I will be asking the mods to put into chat that there will be no more requests for today. Mary, I could use a little bit of wealth. Yep. It was a great positive influence in and on my life. Aww. Rosie says, almost 6 a.m. in the morning here. Oh my gosh, girl. I'm trying to wrap it up here, my dear. That's why I said I've got room for maybe one more. That'll bring us probably till about 2:30, 2:45. I don't know where she is. I'm going to have to try and get a hold of her after this, you guys. I'm a little bit worried. I'm going to say a little bit. Let me see. No, she still hasn't seen any of my messages. Okay. Yeah, that's what's got me a little bit worried there, Rosie. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute, you guys. I'm gonna try and FaceTime her and see if I can get an answer. I'm a little bit worried, so just give me a minute, please. Well, I just tried to video chat her and she's in on another call. So I don't know what that means. So I sent her a message. Like, WTF. Like, I don't like that. That she's on another call. It says she's on another call. When I tried to call through on Facebook, it says she's on another call. But she hasn't even seen any of my messages. Like, I'm hoping somebody else didn't get a hold of her phone. I don't know. I guess I can only try again later. Let me just check something else here, you guys. Rosie, try and FaceTime her and see if you get the same thing I just got. Like, I'm worried. I'm worried about her. It's not, this is right out of character for her to not even answer my messages that I sent. Let me just check something, you guys. Give me a second, please. I got no email either, so. Yeah, she had COVID, but she's over that. They're both over it now. I'm just checking something else. Hang on. Oh boy. Let me just check something else. Tried 3 times, same thing. Yeah, that's what's got me worried. Let me just check something. Aha. Okay, well. Hmm. Rosie. Rosie, I'm going to send you a message on Messenger. I just sent you a message, Rosie, on Facebook Messenger. I won't be able to answer back, but I just wanted to tell you that because you know certain stuff. Okay. Hang on, you guys. Rosie, I'm sending you another message. Did she answer you? I've texted her and I sent her messages and she hasn't seen any of them. Okay. Okay, thanks, Rosie. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'll figure it out once we're done. Yeah, yours either, Missy? Okay. I'll figure it out. Believe me, if I got to send somebody over there, I will. Like, I hate being 5 hours away from her. Hang on. Okay. Okay, Rosie. I'm going to get back to doing these reads here. So there's one. Okay, Midnight Baker wants to hear from Cousin Kimmy. Midnight Baker, she who avenges. Nemesis, she who avenges. So, again, some revenge that you either got to watch for or that you're going to have, because I see there's going to be an outcome and there's going to be justice served. So let's see what that is. Why is the Nemesis there for Midnight Baker, please? For Kimmy. Midnight Baker, and she wants to hear from Kimmy. Midnight Baker, why is the Nemesis there for Midnight Baker? There's two. We got the Martyr and we got the Pioneer. So, with the Martyr, right now we know there's either some kind of revenge coming towards you or you are about to get revenge. I feel like this is a revenge that I don't think that you are going to project on somebody intentionally, but I feel that there's something that has been going on that is finally going to turn in your favor. And it's almost like it's the ultimate revenge because you had no hand in it. So when I get stuff like that, it's almost like karma. Okay. So I feel like whoever has been doing wrong to you or whatever this is that's been going on surrounding you, karma is going to finally come in and there's going to be some kind of justice. With the Martyr, it's almost like it's a service of nature to oneself. So somebody's going to do something and it's going to almost be like you can say, karma's a bitch. Like everything that you've been doing to me, all this negativity and, stuff, justice is finally going to come to you, but you're going to have no hand in it. You don't have to do anything. This is going to come on its own. I generally get that when people are doing things behind your back and everything and you find out, or people keep doing things to you and it's like your hands are tied and it's like they're going to face their own karma. Karma's coming for this person. It's almost like I've been down this road before and I'm not going to do it again with the Pioneer. Okay. So it's almost like this is something that's been going on for a while and almost like your hands were tied. When I get that, it's almost like you can't do something to get even because it'll come back negatively on you. So what happens is karma steps in, and that's what I see happening. Karma is going to step in, and this person is going to be put in their place, nailed. Something's going to happen to this person that finally puts them in their place, and you're going to get the karma that this person deserves. This person's going to get it. Is that going to help you in your situation with this person? Absolutely. Because this is going to finally let you move on. Okay. You're going to get justice for what this person has been doing to you. You're finally going to be able to move on from it. And this person is going to think twice about trying you again. This person also is one that is full of self-pity. It's always somebody else's fault. It's not my fault. I don't do those type of things, even though I may have done them in the past. I don't do that anymore. But justice is coming. Karma has a way of giving people what's on their menu. You make your own menu in life. Okay? You can't keep going through life doing shitty things to people and that not come back on you at some point. Okay? And it's generally when you least expect it. So I do feel that whoever this is that has been giving you some trouble or talking negatively about you, whatever they're doing that is negatively affecting you, karma is coming to give them their just reward. Karma serves what is on their menu. You're finally going to get justice for something that was done wrong. It's coming, and it's coming quick. It's coming quick. So whatever this is, if you're wondering if things are going to go in your favor or things are going to finally start working out, it's coming. Karma is coming to this person or people, because I feel like there could be more than one that is involved in doing something negatively towards you. And karma is going to be served. Your justice is going to be coming. So you want to hear from your cousin Kimmy. Everything's going to be laid out. This person's going to look like a total fool, and they're going to have to pay for what they've done. Okay, there's two that have come out for you. I'm going to take them both. I get this again. I'm so much better now. When I get this card, this is generally, I get this for older people, but she's letting you know that wherever she was before her passing is not where she wanted to be. She was not happy with where she was. And I feel like she fought hard to try and get away from certain situations, but it just got the best of her. And she is sending not only luck, she's sending you love, and she's wishing calmer waters for you. This also tells me that she watches over you, okay? I'm also getting this, you're never alone. You see the stillness of the water in both? She's saying that things are finally going to come to a stillness, to a calm. Calm is finally going to come for you. She's also letting you know that she's always around you. Always, the lighthouse tells me she's always watching out for you, and she's always surrounding you, okay? But she's also telling me calmer waters are coming, okay? So that's her message for you. Karma's coming for somebody who's done you wrong. Nobody can escape karma, okay? Okay. Leanne wants to hear from Marge. Okay, let's see what's going on with you, Leanne. You got two also. You guys are getting bonuses. She who knows, Yelena. There's going to be some kind of resolution. Somebody who maybe knows something is going to bring some kind of resolution to you. And Estefanas, she who surrenders. Finally giving in, giving up, releasing chains and bondages. Let's see why those are there. I've already got a feeling about it, but I want to get the clarification on it. Okay. Estefania usually comes with leaving things behind, moving on, moving forward, releasing things that are holding you back. But I've also got, there's going to be some kind of resolution. When I get this, it's usually either there's some kind of battle of some type going on that you're finally going to be released from. But let's see what that's about. Leanne. There's two right there. Let's see what we got for you, Leanne. The rescuer. We got the rescuer, and we've got the prostitute. Don't take this the wrong way, please. With the rescuer, I've got, there's somebody that has been either providing strength and support, or somebody who's going to come to you in crisis. I also feel like this is you also. You tend to always, like family and friends, you're the first one there when somebody needs help. I feel like that's going to happen, but it's coming towards you this time. Somebody is really going to, and I think it's going to be from an unknowing source. So somebody that you would never have imagined would come forward for you. I feel somebody's going to step forward for you and help you get through whatever this is here. I also feel that this person is going to do a lot for you and they don't want nothing in return. I think that you're always been the type of person like you know, whenever somebody does something for you, because I feel like you're the one that usually does a lot for everybody else. And then when somebody does something for you, you almost feel like you've got to do something back for them. This person is going to let you know, look, I don't want nothing from this. I just want to help you. I want to help you get through this. Any help you need, I'm there for you. And it's going to be a nice change. So it's almost like somebody coming to your rescue for a change. And I feel like this is going to come at a time that you need it the most. And it's going to come from an unexpected source. Okay. So with the prostitute, okay, how does that fit in here? This tells me that, and please take the prostitute word out of it, because what this is showing me is that you've always had a way of surviving everything. My grandmother used to say to me, you can fall in a bucket of shit and come out smelling like a rose. I don't know how you do it. This is what this is telling me. No matter all the setbacks that you've had throughout your life, even though you may have not come out on the best end, you've always managed to get through things. So I do think that this is going to lighten up a bit. I think there's a burden there that you've carried. I feel like that burden is about to be lifted. And I also feel like somebody's going to come in and give you back your self-empowerment. So I don't know if this is somebody finally releasing you from something like a contract or an unhealthy relationship, but somebody is finally going to say, okay, whatever, I'm done. Just do whatever you need to do. Take whatever you want. I feel like somebody is finally going to give up. And it's going to be for your benefit, not I'm giving up on you and I'm walking away when you need me the most. I feel like this person finally giving up, it's the best news that you could get. Because I feel like this person was a lot of your struggles that made you struggle more than what you should have. And I feel like this person's going to finally say, okay, I'm done. I'm done fighting you. I'm done trying to make you do things you don't want to do or, you know, stuff like that. I feel like this is somebody that you felt like you've had to constantly battle throughout your whole life. I feel like that burden's going to be lifted, that they're finally going to realize that they can't maybe control you anymore or force you into things that you don't want to do. And it's like, no matter what they've tried to do, you've always survived it. It's almost like a nemesis almost, or somebody that really wanted to have control over you all the time has finally realized that they can't do that any longer. Okay. And I do feel like there's going to be some kind of resolution here and you're going to be released from all this burden that's been on you. The rescuer finally being rescued is what I'm getting. And I'm not saying like, you know, you're chained up in a dungeon or something, but it's like you're always there for everybody else. And it's finally time for somebody else to be there for you. And I do feel like it's almost going to feel like the weight of the world is lifted off your shoulder. Okay, so Marge, do you have a message, please, for Leanne? We'll be together again. Okay, so with this is telling me that Marge is going to be first in line. She's going to push right to the front of the line. When it's your time to go, she is going to be the one that's standing there waiting for you and welcoming you to the other side. But she's also bringing somebody else and a child. So I don't know if this has already happened, but I see another female with child. That is also, so this could be a tragic accident that happened where a mother and child was taken. This could be two separate people, but I see her with another female and child welcoming you to the other side. They want to be the first ones in line to give you that hug again and welcome you to the other side. Okay. So know that she is going to, I just got full body shivers. She's going to be there first in line. Okay. So I feel like you guys had a really strong bond. Really strong bond. That's what I'm feeling. And I'm getting full body shivers. So that's telling me that that was spot on. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Oh, 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 I'm so sorry, Leanne. My mommy gone 30 years at age 50, and your brother. Well, I hope that brings you some kind of comfort, my dear. I hope it brings you some kind of comfort. Crazy Graham. Look at that already. Crazy Graham. Crazy Graham. Primavera. She who begins. See that? She who begins. I feel like the fog is going to be lifted. Something is going to, there's something that's going to have a lot of potential. So I don't know if you've been offered something, Crazy Graham, or somebody's come to you with something that is going to have a lot of potential. I don't know, but let's get some clarification on why Primavera. A new beginning somewhere, maybe? Oh, I'm glad, Leanne. Oh. Big hugs, Leanne. Big hugs for you, my dear. Okay, why is that there? Why is Primavera there for Crazy Graham? Well, there's two. So we got the prince and we got the mother. Okay, so Primavera, she who begins, tells me about something either starting, something with a lot of potential, actually realizing something that you may not have realized before. With the mother, I've got something about unconditional love and patience, and something about having joy in all of life. So I feel there's something coming. Almost like you might have started feeling like you were being abandoned or smothered, or somebody trying to like play a guilt trip on you over something. I feel like there's a new direction coming. So with this, it's more or less there's going to be something that's coming forward, and it's going to have the potential to make you feel more independent again. I've also got the prince. This tells me about a male with power that is potentially going to be the one to make this happen. So with the prince, this could be your significant other. This could be your son. A male figure is going to bring some potential to the situation where something is going to be launched forward. Something is going to go forward that is going to make you feel like you have more independence. So I don't know if you feel restrained in the environment that you are in now. Excuse me. Just a minute, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Let me just take a drink of my coffee because, oh. Okay, so I don't know if there's some kind of restraint of where you are. I get this sometimes when older folk are in a home where they can't get upstairs anymore because of issues trying to do stairs, or they're in a position where now that they're older, they don't have the income that they had. So they're suffering in other areas just to keep up with, the mortgage and the lights and the heating and the food and the medications and stuff like that. So I get that with you. There's going to be something that happens that's going to launch you forward. It's going to bring a lot of potential, and make you feel more independent. And there's going to be a male that's coming in that is going to help you get that and do that. Whoever this is really charming too, because he's coming across like, I did it. I did it. I'll help her. That's not happening on my watch. You see the flowers behind the back? He's got flowers behind his back there. It's almost like he's coming in as your knight in shining armor. And I'm not saying as a romantic thing, but it's like whoever this male is really loves you. And he wants you to feel independent. He wants you to have that independence. So I don't know what he's going to be bringing forward here or helping with that helps give you back some more of your independence. But whoever it is, unconditional love for you, very nurturing. And he's going to need a lot of patience because I think he might even fight it a bit. But in the long run, I think you're going to see that it's best. Okay, so Donnie, you want to hear from Donnie. There we go. See this? He's sending you his love also. Look at the hearts here. Okay? Life is a series of choices. Choose love. Okay? So, I think that is really referring to whoever this prince is, whoever this male figure is. It could be a son. It could be a significant other. It could be a grandson. Whoever this is that's going to bring forth this ability for you to finally become fully independent again. They're doing it out of love, and I've got unconditional love over here too. Okay. Choose love. This is a love offering. This isn't a feeling sorry. Like, I think that you may fight this because you feel like you're taking charity or something. It's not. They're doing this out of the love that they have for you in their hearts. Accept it. Okay? Because this is going to make them feel just as good as it's going to make you feel. Okay? So that's for you, my dear. Well, that was for Crazy Graham. Oh, my God. Okay. Now that I know she's okay, I feel like taking the 5-hour drive, I could be there by like, if I left at 4, I could be there at bedtime to choke her. You're lucky I don't have my passport. Yes, you're too late to put in for a read. And I'm not even going to tell you why. You're going to have to go back to the beginning and listen. Rosie, you already told her. I wasn't going to tell her. I was going to make her go back to the beginning and start listening and then put the video on private so she couldn't see it until tomorrow. I'm just joking. I'm glad to hear that you are okay, sister. Desiree wants to hear from Jerry. Okay, let's see what's going on here, Desiree. Desiree wants to hear from Jerry. Desiree wants to hear from Jerry. Okay, I tried to get them before they fell, but they fell. Makita, she who sees. Makita, she who sees. And Audez, she who resists. Oh. Des, Rosie already paid for a read for you. But I will put you on again, and I'll just use different cards. Since you already put it in there. We just told you that it was already paid. See? She comes in and she messes everything up, right? I just said during break I wasn't taking no more. But here you come, and now that opens it up for everybody else. So I will do it, and I will do it with a different deck. I will do it with a different deck. Okay. So Desiree Gorman wants to hear from Jerry. Let's see why Makita and Audez is there for you. And there they are. And they went flying. And thank God they didn't hit the floor. 1, 2. Okay, we got Child Eternal. This has come out. I think this is the 4th time today. And we got the Heroine. Okay, so with Makita, she who sees. Something about seeing something as it is. Perceiving something the way that it was meant. Maybe not as it was said, but as it was meant. And scrutinizing everything, okay? That's somebody that looks into stuff. Sometimes sees past, even though you may be saying one thing, she sees the meaning actually behind it. And we got Audez, she who resists. So this tells me about somebody feeling justified doing something, fearless and showing no restraint. Just a minute, you guys. So sorry, that was like 3 sneezes in a row. So I'm so sorry. Okay, so with that, Audez brings somebody who's fearless, justified, and resistant, which tells me that nobody's going to push you around this time. Okay, so there's somebody here who's seen something, maybe is going to give you some information about something you need to know about, because I got the Child Eternal here again, seeing things with fresh eyes. So I don't know if there's been something that's going on that, you may be hearing rumors about, or people may be talking about, and you're just not believing it. And I think it's almost like you don't want to see the truth, but somebody is going to come in with proof and show you proof of something. Then we got the heroine. Talks about a journey, somebody going on a journey, going to the other side. Okay. So with this too, what you're going to have to watch out for whenever you do get this information, whoever this is, it's going to be bringing you some information because she's seen something or heard something different than what you have seen or heard. I think it's going to send you into a position where you've got some choices that you need to make. And I feel like you're going to be justified in maybe telling this person, look, it's either this or this, because now I know the truth. So this really tells me about somebody trying to pull the wool over your eyes on something, trying to get you to make a decision or even sign something without having all the information. You need to have all the information. This person's going to bring it to you and you're going to be shocked. Like, why would you try and pull that over my eyes, right? This is also somebody who can't really grow up and be responsible. They try and still play the childish games like they've always done. And this here too, you got to be careful that when you make a decision, if you choose to maybe distance yourself from this person or leave this person, I think that there's going to be some false sense of gratification that you may regret later. So can this be fixed? Is there something that can come to a compromise? Or is this just a clean cut? You're done with it. Really think that through, because you don't want to do something that you may regret later. I want to hear from Jerry. Jerry, do you have a message, please, for Desiree Gorman? A message, please, for Desiree Gorman. Jerry. Oh, there it is. We are so connected. He's letting you know, okay, that he is still very much connected. This almost tells me, like, when I get this type of connection, it's almost like you can look into a crystal ball and know what he would say or do in a certain situation. Okay. This is also telling me that he is watching over you and watching everything that you're doing, and he's trying to send you signs. Okay. So you got to find a quiet place to meditate, because I really do think that you're going to hear actual answers to your questions. You just got to get yourself in that space where You can sit and meditate and just ask him for the answers. They're going to come to you. He's going to give you the answers that you need. That could be also trying to help with this situation. Okay, so it was Desiree Gorman. The last one, and we are done, you guys. I'm not taking any more. Is, of course, my sister. Let me just... Oh, yeah, I wanted to use different decks. Okay, let's... You know what? We haven't used these in a long time. Look what I'm taking out, sister. Those don't go there. These go there. Hang on a sec. I'm going to take those ones, and I'm going to take... We haven't used these decks, you guys, in a while. I think it's this one. We're going to use these two. These are the Lucy Cavendish decks, you guys. We haven't used these in a while. So, let me just... He's my protector, my grandpa who raised me as a father. This was amazing. You're very welcome, Desiree. Let me just get these shuffled up, and I'm going to do Des's. We're not starting yet, so I just wanted to get these shuffled up, you guys. Them shuffled up, and because Des already had a read with the other cards, so let's do these ones this time. Mama. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for Des. I want to see what it was. I'm going to keep it because I was drawn to keep it out, and I'm going to keep it out. Now I know why I was drawn to it. Okay. And you're going to see it second. Okay, the first one we got, Artemis of the Forest. Talks about being independent and free. And we've got a twist in the tail. This is an unexpected change that you did not see coming. So there's going to be some unexpected changes that you don't even see coming. Buckle up, buttercups. Yeah, sister. Well, since I already got a message from Mom for you, instead of doing these, I will bust out the little one. Because you got a message from heaven from Mom already on the read that Rosie paid for you at the very beginning. So let's see what's going on here. Optimus of the Forest. You're now independent and free, and a twist in the tail. And the unexpected, a change you did not see coming. Huh. I wonder what that's going to be. Change my mind. Ooh. Okay, so this one, then this one. We got the Storm Angel, collision of beliefs. Collision of not only beliefs, but of styles and attitudes. We got over here, there's a twist in the tail coming. So there's going to be some kind of collision between beliefs. I know what's going on with you. So here I'm seeing that there's going to be, and I think me and you have even talked about this. You see the bottom here, a collision of belief styles, attitudes, and energies. I feel that somebody is still going to want access to your home, even once something else has already happened. See this? The two little witches. Okay, tells me about the magical space clearing time. That's what this is about. I told you, this is going to happen. Even once somebody moves on and moves into their new home and everything else, they are going to think that they still have full access to the two little witches. Okay? Two little witches are having no part of that. It's going to be like, that ain't happening. And that's where the collision of belief styles and emotions is going to take place. Look at this, shallow grave. Shallow grave. Shallow grave talks about missing somebody. So I feel that somebody is going to be in for a rude awakening, a very rude awakening when this happens. I think maybe good for a little bit, but I do feel that there are going to be a lot of fighting and arguing going on over access to your house still. And I feel like this is like, look at space clearing. No, you're gone. You're out of here. Get out, whatever. This is mine now. Stay out of our space. But somebody's going to ultimately end up missing somebody. Yeah. I think it's going to be him. Let's see. Let's pull a few cards from here. What's going to happen when this finally goes down? What's going to happen when this finally goes down? Let's ask about these. This is a twist in the tail. I think the twist is going to be that it's not going to be all he thought it was going to be, and he's going to want to come back. But let's see. Let's ask about the two little witches, the magical space clearing time. Why is that there? The sword in the rose. Sword in the rose talks about force, honor, clarity, truth, protection, and power. The power is all going to be finally in your hands. He can't hurt you anymore. He can't make your decisions anymore. The power is finally going to be in your hands. Let's ask about the storm angel. What's going to happen with that? Why is the storm angel there? Let's see. See this? Not only does she come in late, she wants special. Pull out that other deck too. Pull out that. Mama, what do you think, Mama? Jesus, yep. Okay, storm angel. Oh my gosh, here's 3. Why? Heartbroken. Somebody's going to end up heartbroken. See this? The collision of the beliefs. Remember I said it's going to be like he's going to still want access to that house and everything, and it's going to, you guys are going to collide. Boom. That's not the way it happens. My place now. You finally gaining the control. Okay? Somebody's going to end up heartbreaking, deeply hurt, sad. This talks also about a separation. You see it there. Separation and breakup. Breakup. Here we go. Feeling lost. See this? Not today. We say this all the time. Not today, Satan. Not today. No, you're not dealing with the hurt anymore. Avoiding conversations and in-person meetings up. Boundaries, and you're still going to be angry. Okay? Like, there's no way that you're going to allow that to happen. See this abundance. You're finally free of all the bullshit. Okay? Finally being able to get a positive mindset. Manifesting exactly what you want. And finally being in a position to do the things that you wanted to do. Shallow grave. We got you miss someone. I think that's going to be him with a rude awakening. But let's see what the cards say. Why is the shallow grave there? See, that's a twist in the tail. Is he thinks that you're going to welcome him back and open arms and just accept everything he said and done. That's where the twist in the tail is going to come in when this happens. He's not going to be expecting you to change the locks and no, this is not your home. You can't come and go as you want anymore. This is our home. He's not expecting that. And it's going to be a change he didn't see coming. Okay. The butterfly. The butterfly. See that? Shallow grave. Missing someone. Some kind of a relationship. Evolving to the nest phase. Healing the inner child and growth. So it's almost like he's doing this what he's done these last months, it was almost like it's his inner child. Like, oh, I didn't get a chance to do all these things I wanted to do. And I'm tied down now and married and this and that. And I want to be able to go out and date and do all these things. But it's going to come back and haunt him. It's going to come back and haunt him. So, yeah. This is you saying no. No more. Yep. And you finally getting the power that you deserve back. So I do hope you follow through with what you said, sister, with changing the locks on the door and everything else and like being done. Because I think that what he's doing right now, it's like he wants this cake and he wants to eat it too. And he wants you still sitting there and waiting for his return and then taking him back with open arms. Like, oh my God, thank you for coming back. No. Like that's what he literally thinks. So that one was a little deeper than the first one, although the first one was pretty good too. But this one goes a little bit in depth on what is going to be happening, the unexpected. Like he is not, he's expecting to be able, thank you, Mama. He's expecting to be able to still come and go as he wants. And that's his house too. And he'll come in and out when he wants. And it doesn't matter what you're doing. Yeah. So that's interesting. And it is. He's not expecting that at all. At all. Going to have a rude awakening is what he's going to have. Oh, Mary Michael, it's a long story. Yeah, because the house is under his name. It's all her money that bought that house. Well, they put all the deposits on it and fixed what needed to be fixed. It was all her money. But because of private stuff, the house went in his name only. So now he figures it's just his house. I don't know if I said too much, but so he figures when he moves out and moves into another place, he can just come and go when he wants. Yeah. Take a lot, but when we're done, we're done. And I didn't think my sister would ever get to that point, but she is to that point. Thank the good Lord. Okay, I now got to see what Miss Missy said because everybody's saying, Miss Missy, exactly. Where are you, Miss Missy? I got to scroll up. Miss Missy, Miss Missy, Miss Missy, what did you say? Miss Missy. Yeah. We were all worried about her. She ever does that to me again, that's it. She's no more a mod. I'm going to block her from my channel. I'm going to block her on my phones. I'm going to block her. That's it. Total block across all platforms. Yeah, we take a lot. When we're done, we're done. Yep. Yeah, like Des has some student loan debt and whatever. And she didn't want, after putting all the money she did into this house to get them this house, she didn't want to take the chance of them putting some kind of lien or something, right? She had an accident that permanently disabled her. So she couldn't go and make the good money that she was making at her job. So, I mean, she didn't want that taken from them, right? Thinking, like, I've got a marriage, I got my daughter to raise still, this is our home. Like, she did everything right. So, but I think this was already turning in the back of his head is, haha, it's under my name and my name alone. Well, I've been looking up New Jersey law and it's not what he thinks. And she can prove that it was her money that got that house. So if he thinks, and if he, anyway, I'm not going to say too much about it, you guys, it's personal, but we'll see. There's going to be some rude awakenings coming for sure. We're going to leave that at that. Private investigators are the best, you guys. Private investigators are the best. And he's kept a tight rein on her money, right? So he knows everything she's spending, but little does he know that she has others that can hire a private investigator, right? You better be careful. So if you're watching, Dave, you better be careful, bud. Things are not going to turn out the way you think. That's right. Spirit Moon. Look who's here, Des. Spirit Moon's been going through a lot of crap the last 5 months, surgeries after surgeries and everything. And first time I get to see her come in a while. Oh, I'm just so elated to see her. We can. Yes, we can. Oh my gosh, are you serious, Rosie? I don't remember. I've got Alice in Wonderland and Oracles of Light. There's about 5 or 6. I've got like 7 or 8 decks of hers. I've got 5 or 6 down here. There's Alice in Wonderland. There's Oracles of Light. There's Shapeshifters. There's a bunch of them. I can give that all to you later, Rosie. Yep. Always got a backup plan. Yep. She'll get there, hon. She'll get there. Price, Shani. If you do want a reading, I would do one for you. It's a $15 US dollar super chat if you want one. So if you do want a mini, throw in a $15 super chat and I will give you one. You're very welcome, my dear. I love you. I'll do it on FaceTime so you can see what they look like. I can't do it today or tomorrow because I'm fully blown. And now I got to bring my car in because my automatic won't use. It won't do nothing. And I need that for the winter. So, but I will do it. You're welcome. I want a free reading. Then go to one of the free channels. Sorry, but in here, the minis are $15 super chat. Oh, you got the Moonology? Perfect. I haven't used the Moonology deck for a while. You're very welcome, Rosie. Right? It's gonna be funny, Mary Michael. It really is. When this goes down, when it finally goes down, I think he's gonna be really shocked. I think he's gonna be really shocked. I think he thinks he's got her under his thumb and she can't do nothing. He thinks that he's got her in a position where she can't fight him. And he wants certain things because by her not filing for a divorce, that means he doesn't have to go through court for alimony and child support and all that crap, right? Well, he best change his ways of thinking that he's thinking right now because things could get really messy for him and some of his cake. He who laughs first laughs. Absolutely, Rosie. 1,000,000%. Yeah, maybe we can do that, huh, sis? That would be awesome. Now, did you get your computer in yet? How can you sleep all day when you got your computer coming today? Oh, Mary Michael, no. You don't know my sister at all. You don't know. It was a long, hard battle getting her to this point where I am getting her to stand up for herself. Believe me, it has not been an easy process. Absolutely. Now it's coming tomorrow. Okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's been a long battle. And what the private investigator has, I think that it could be because of that huge snowstorm that they got, where some parts of upper New York got like 6 feet of snow, sister. 4 feet in a lot of places, 6 feet in another. And that storm is, I think, heading for us. I don't even know anymore. I don't even bother looking out the window anymore. Yeah, we got some stuff coming. We got stuffs, as my brother would say it. Stuffs. We got stuffs. But he has no clue how bad this could get for him. Yep, all good things come to those who wait. Yes, my sister. I agree. So it's like, I've always told people, be very careful how you treat others, because it has a way of coming back to you tenfold. Tenfold. And you can't go around treating people a certain way and expect to live a happy, carefree life. It doesn't happen like that. The laws of karma don't let that happen. You may get away with it for a while, but just because nothing is said does not mean we don't know. There's a perfect time for certain things. Yeah, stuff like that doesn't bother her. Death and stuff like that. Like, she's not afraid of the dead and stuff like that, Mary Michael. But when it comes to sticking up for herself and doing what is right for her, and actually sticking up for, against people who are doing her wrong, she has a hard time. So we've gotten into some good arguments, I'm telling you, and I've had to get really tough love with her sometimes. She's got a heart of gold, and she doesn't want to see the bad side of anybody. But I'm telling you, once she sees it, that's it. Game over. And his time's run out. He'll see. Everything will be revealed at the perfect time. Exactly, Rosie. But this is a bridge she's got to burn. And she's going to burn it, and she's going to burn it good. Like, for somebody to look at you every day in the face and blatantly lie to you, to lie to your own child to their face, that type of person, you married somebody who can look at your face and blatantly lie, knowing the horrible, horrible things that they are doing behind your back, and still look at your face, lie to you, and then blame you for something that you've had no part of. So others don't find out the real reason you're doing what you're doing. But they're all going to know. Oh, yeah. It's like, sister, I'm telling you, I got to come and slap you upside the head. I don't know how many conversations we had where it was like, I looked at her and like just shook my head. It's like, no, sister, no. And I've been telling her certain things for well over a year, and she wouldn't even believe me. She knows I'd never lie to her. I'm always on her side, but she still wouldn't believe me. It's frustrating because I see what he's doing to her. I lived it with my ex, and not to really the extent that she is. Thank God I didn't marry my ex. I was with him for 12, 13 years, but I didn't marry him. But this is a guy that she's married to that took a vow to love her, and stay faithful and be honest to sickness and health and good and bad, to sit there and still look at you and lie to your face and be doing the most horrible things behind your back. And then when you're grumpy, it's all your fault. It's your fault that this is happening. No, bud. Oh, yeah. This is a type of gaslighting you've never seen before in your life, I'm telling you. Yep. From all directions and all states, including Canada. Yeah. I know, sister. I know. But and it was hard for me. Like now we're beyond that. Now she knows. And she has many times said to me, sis, I should have listened. I just didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see, I wanted to believe that there was good. I wanted to believe it wasn't true. That you were wrong, that the cards were wrong. She wanted to believe that. And we had battles about it, you guys. And she knew, I think in her heart of hearts, she knew I only have good intentions. And even though with that there, she still wanted to try and see if just maybe I was wrong. Just maybe this time I was wrong. And I wished that too. I wish I was wrong, you know? So it was a long, hard battle because she has the heart that she has and she wants to see the good in everybody. And even if they've done something bad, there had to have been a good reason for it, but things will get better now. You know, she always had that hope. And each stage that it got over the last, I'd say almost 2 years, it just got worse and worse and worse. And she didn't want to see it. And the more he got away with, the more he did. But the best part now, best part is every time he lies to my face, I already know the truth. So I know he blatantly, yep. And the best part of this is going to be when a couple of people that have been thinking that she's stupid, that she doesn't know nothing, that she doesn't see nothing, that she's just going to be this little puppet on a string and do exactly what they want. They're going to find out the hard way that that's not the way things are going to happen. Yeah, lots of battles. We had lots of battles over this. But you know what? It's brought us to where we are. And I know the future is going to be good for her. And it's opening up a door for somebody to finally show her the love that she deserves. 1,000,000%. And I ain't even going to tell her about that yet. She's not ready. But we'll go down that road. We'll go down that road. Number one of getting going on this is once she gets that laptop, it was supposed to be here yesterday. It was supposed to be here today. Tomorrow, they're saying Tuesday, the latest, is to get all her stuff onto that new computer so she can get up and start doing her videos again and start editing and going out and getting footage and stuff like that, and getting her channel up and going. And we're going to do our best to help her get that done. It took you a long time getting there. But once I got her to that point, open your friggin' eyes, sister. Like, I'm done. Don't ever talk to me again about it if you're not going to listen. But once she started seeing clearly, she's not stupid. She was in love. There's a difference. And when she was in love and trying to still save her relationship, she was stupid during that time. And I'm not saying she was stupid like she wasn't an intelligent person or she was, I'm not saying it that way. All intelligence was out the window because all she wanted to do was save what she had, her family. So once she seen that that was not going to happen and the reasons why, and started seeing everything, that's when intelligence kicked back in. And that's when the other side of my sister kicked back in. And it's like, hell no. And I still remember to this day, the day that she finally said that to me. And it's like, yes. Yeah, we've all been there. We have all been there. All of us. All of us. Yep. Absolutely, you guys. Every single one of us have been there. And she did. She did everything in her power. Even agreed to do things that were out of her power. And nothing was good enough because he had a decision already made. And the grass is always greener on the other side because it's fertilized with bullshit. And he's going to come to realize that. So, karma train coming. Choo choo. Yeah, and it's about time. The other side of sister is a really petty, real petty bitch. And boy, will they be surprised when their private conversations are live streamed. Oh. Yep. Oh, she's had the backup the whole time. She just needed to listen to me. She wasn't there yet. She wasn't there yet. And me too. I am the most giving person ever. Ever. But you wrong me after me doing so much for you. You're going to get back tenfold what you've given. Like, I'm not a very petty person, but I'm very giving. I'm very understanding. I'll help anybody that needs help. Like just, and I don't need no thanks or nothing for it, but just like my hometown still means so very much to me, even though it's not a place that I will ever go back to live again because of the crime rate and it's just not safe there anymore. But I still go and I check on the Hamilton, Ontario page just to still be able to see where I was born and raised, you know, see what's going on there. And I came across this lady that had fallen on some hard times and she needed money for food. I sent her a private message and said, can you accept email transfers? If you can, give me your email. I'm going to send you some money. And I sent her $200. I don't know this woman, but I know she needed help. I will help anybody, and I do my best to do that. But at the same token, I've gone through enough in my life that if I've helped you over and over and over and always been there, and then you stab me in the back or you do wrong to me, you're getting that back tenfold without me even blinking. So yes. So when it comes to this, it was like so many times she had to hold me, like not hold me back physically, but sis, don't do that. Willow, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. There's so many times and I did blow up once when we were on a FaceTime and he was beacon off in the background. I went off on him, but nothing like I wanted to do, believe me. Catching on the lies, it was like Donkey Kong. So yeah, it's like, you know, you want to be a good person and you do everything in your power to be that good person. And then you come across somebody like him. Yeah. It's game on. Oh, there you go. I'm just glad she's got the computer back because now she can start getting her channel getting going and going and investigating. Once we both have, there's places here I want to bring her through. Like there's a jail near the Ontario US border. It's like 2 minutes from the border. It's a jail, one of Canada's oldest jails, and we can go through. I'll rent the place for the night, and we can go through and ghost hunt because a lot of stuff happened there, a lot of bad stuff. There's still people buried underneath the courtyard there, and it's one of Canada's oldest jails. I want to bring her through there with all her equipment and everything, and get some stuff up on her channel. There's places out there she wants me to come to with her. Like there's a lot that she can do to you know. She's got to build herself back up again because he's knocked her down so far that, you know, sister, I can't do it. You know, I'm an invalid now. No, you're not. Stop it. No, you're not. Stop it. And I expect her to keep up. She ain't no invalid. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, you guys. We'd like to try and do like a meet and greet with all you guys in a central place. We're trying to still get that going. Like, COVID really shut us down for 2 years, and now it's getting our passports back. And the Eastern State Penitentiary is home to Al Capone's ghost. See, stuff like that. Like anything like Pennsylvania, there's another one in Pennsylvania, Penn State. I want to try and get in there. you're crippled, not dead. You're not even crippled. Like, you can still do a lot when you're in the right frame of mind and you got your strength. That shit don't set you back. Not at all. Are there things you can't do? Absolutely. But that's not going to hold you back. The job isn't mandatory. I'll be there. There you go. The job isn't mandatory. I don't think they even ask for it at the border here anymore. Yes, well, it's true. Yeah. Penn State. I would like to go through Penn State. And I believe that's in Pennsylvania. I've seen CJ Faison go through it. Eastern State Penn is in Pennsylvania. Okay, that's the one. Yeah. State Penn. Yeah, that's the one I want to go to. Like, big time. I want to spend like a week down there. But I'm still waiting on my passport. Sister hasn't even applied for hers. Like, what's going on with you? With you? I know what's going on. Once things settle down with her, then we can get it all organized. Oh, I love watching CJ Faison. I got all kinds of his sweatshirts and that. It's really expensive. The yellow and the mint one that I got are the really, really heavy warm ones for the winter. They each cost me, by the time I paid shipping, which was $60-something American, and the price, which was $74 American, it was like I paid like $168 for these sweatshirts, and I bought two. Sister bought me one for my birthday. Yeah, like I said, we've got to get our crap together, get our passports and everything, and then we can talk about setting something like that up. I know we wanted to do it last summer, and then this COVID stuff all came back, and they closed the border again for a while, and blah, blah, blah. But it's getting a lot better. I know Canada, they were worried about the flu season and everything, and they're saying that what they braced for intensive care and everything is nothing like they expected. There's next to nobody in hospital right now with COVID in Canada. So that is a good thing, because they were thinking about mask mandates again and all this crap. But the hospitals are saying, like, our people in our intensive cares are next to none. So that's a good thing, you guys. Mary Michael, we should be talking all about this McKinney Juicy stuff. It's right down the street from the Philadelphia Art Museum and on Ben Franklin Parkway. We also have a Woodland Cemetery and Laurel Hill Cemetery. Mary Michael, are you in Pennsylvania? Mary Michael? If you are, you're like 2 hours from me. 2.5, maybe 3 tops. I got to watch myself, because in Canada, our speed limit is 120 kilometers an hour on the freeways, on the highways. Whereas in the US, it's like, I think 60 miles an hour, which is like 98 kilometers an hour. I'm used to going 120. It's going to be, I'm going to have to hit cruise control, because I'll get nailed. Yeah, this merch is really nice. It's just ordering from Canada. It's really expensive. The exchange is really expensive nowadays because our dollar is worth so little. And thank you. I think it was Missy, whoever put in that other, where is it? Let me see. Marie Burks, thank you also for the $2 super sticker. Marie, are you still in here? Marie. I just seen that on my other screen. I pulled up my other screen and it's there. So thank you, Marie Burks, for that too. I appreciate it. Oh, you're in New Jersey? You're a Philly rat. I don't wear heavy clothing. Oh, they're nice. They're nice and warm. They're not really heavy, but it's just the material that they're made of. They're nice and thick and warm. I love them. That the hood itself is doubled. So it's really nice. She left a while ago. Oh, damn it. I'll have to send her a thank you. Hang on. Let me just send her a thank you over here. There's Rosie. Where's Marie? Marie, where are you? There she is. I just want to send her a text message here, you guys. Okay, I just sent her a text. I want to make sure she gets her thank you for that. Are you guys, I know you guys are hanging around for something. What are you guys hanging around for? What are you guys hanging around for? See, you guys know, for the diehards that always hang around to the end, I know what you guys are hanging around for. We'll see how diehard some of you are, because I may have another surprise. Des says, because we love you. F-bomb cards. Okay, let me get these ones off, you guys. Also, we'll see how many diehard fans I actually got here. Where did these ones come from? I think up here. Because I may post some of the other ones too. We may just do that. Because I just love you guys so much. Okay, give me 2 seconds to run upstairs quick and go potty. And we're going to do these ones and possibly even let you guys ask one question maybe for the diehards that stick around. We may do them too. We may. We'll see. My riding dies. I love you guys. So look at that. The ones are already in there. Okay, so let me scroll up. Des had her one in right away. That's where we're going to start. Give me 2 seconds just to run quick and go pee, and I will. My bladder's going to burst. Give me 2 seconds, guys, and we'll do these cards. Look what I got, you guys. Who can guess what that is? You guys. You guys. Run, Rosie, run. Okay, who can guess what this is? Buzzer sound, your 2 seconds are up. I'm back. I'm back. There's Spirit Moon. I love you. Nope. Wrong, Rosie. I thought you were running to the bathroom. Yes, someone has too. Got it right. Eggnog. I love it. We can only get it here around Christmas time. Like the halfway through November until the end of December, and then you can't get it no more. I love it. Okay, I'm going to start going down the list for this, you guys. Let me get my chair pulled in again here. Oh. And we'll do some of these. We got Des up first. Okay, Des. Let's pull a card for Des. Pick one thing beyond your control and let it go. Just like that. Busy transcending bullshit. There you go. That one fits you perfectly. Sorry for those with earbuds. I need to get a reading cloth. But I don't want like a Wiccan one or something. So I'm trying to find one that is good. Marie Burks. And you're cute as hell. Zero Fox Given. Rosie. Rosie. And breathe the F in. Chill the F out. Okay, I'm going to shuffle them up a bit. I'm going right from the beginning, you guys, so. Someone has two. Laura, this one's for you, my dear. Let's pick one for Laura. Surf the serenity. Just don't do something. Don't just do something. Sit there. I don't like that one. I'm going to pull another one for you. Okay, here we go. In other words, meditate. Sit down and shut up. Oh, that's not good. I should take that one out. I don't like that one. So now she's going to get another one. The divine in me honors the divine in you. Namaste, bitches. There you go. That's a good one. Missy. Cheers to enjoying life. You're welcome. Chop wood, carry vodka. I love it. Oh, Mary Michael. Tell that little douchebag voice to pipe down. Silence your inner critic. Mary Michael put 3 in a row. We can't do. Okay, Spirit Moon. There she is. Let's shuffle these up again a bit. Let's pick one from the middle. YOLO. Carp effing diem. Will be. I got Mary Michael again down here. It attracts your tribe. Decide your vibe. I love these. Marie Burks. Get your quick fix. Addicted to inner peace. Yes. Miss Missy. Oops. Choose the path of nope today. Nope. Double nope. Hard nope. Nope. I'm not doing it. Nope. It's Des. Let's see what we got for Des. Inhale the good shit. Exhale the bad shit. Breathe like you know how. Yeah, get rid of all that toxic crap. Rosie. Live in the sunshine, swim the sea, drink the wild air. Get your sweet ass outside. Well, yeah, now that you guys got your summer starting, Rosie. Leanne. There's a new one. With a license to chill. Highly meditated. That's a cute. Marie Burks. There's Marie. Thank you, Marie, for your super sticker earlier. I sent you a message too. I don't know if you got it. Thank you, Marie. Who needs to give one when you can release them all? Take a deep breath and let your F's go. There we go. Marie comes back and we get some F-bombs. There we go. You're outside now and freezing your backside off. Oh. Last week we were getting F-bomb after F-bomb after F-bomb. This week they're kind of hiding. Yes, Leanne, finally permission to chill. Absolutely. Okay. That's enough of those. That's enough of those today, you guys. Yes, I just sent you a message because they said I wanted to thank you. I just seen it on my other screen when I pulled up my other monitor, and I seen it on there, and it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, it's cold here today too, you guys. Okay, so let me just see over here, you guys. I just want to check my... Now, am I still coming through clear? Because now I got my other monitor up and on. Oh, I love you too, Marie. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Such a sweetheart. Okay, let me just see over here. So it's coming through good? Okay. Yeah, we're heading into winter and you're going into summer. Clear as day. Good. Yeah, I think it's you guys, because I noticed other people had problems with it too, and it's StreamYards. It's their new, it just updated. I don't know if I can go back to using the old one before the update. But yeah, you guys, I was going to do the other deck, but I'm not going to do it because we're already at 4 hours here. I know it's really early in the morning for Rosie and that, and I got to get some dinner into me. I've got to eat by 4 o'clock. Otherwise, I can't eat because of my stomach issues. So if I eat anytime after 4 o'clock, I'm done at night. I can't sleep. I'll be up all night with cramps and everything. So it's still summer here in Cali. Well, Marie Burks, when I get my passport, I'll be calling you from the airport. Come get me. Yes, next time, sis. Got a feeling it's going to be a crappy summer. Oh, don't say that. Think positive. Think positive. 7:30 a.m. and Monday morning for Rosie. I love you too, sis. I'm just like, you don't do that to me. Like, you don't even know what was going through my head. Yes, it's been a long day. So I got to go and make something to eat, you guys. Get that into my belly before Like I said, if I eat anytime after 4 o'clock, that's it for me at night. I get stomach cramps all night and I'm up all night. So, and I've got a dentist appointment tomorrow. I got to take my car in tomorrow because I want to know why my automatic car starter isn't doing it when I push that damn button. So yes, and happy Thanksgiving to everybody that has a Thanksgiving coming or is coming. Was it this Friday, Thanksgiving? When's Thanksgiving? Ours was last month, so here in Canada. Is yours coming this week, you guys? Let me see. Is that on my calendar? Oh, Thanksgiving for the United States on the 24th. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, you guys. Happy Turkey Day, Thursday, November. No, it's the 24th. It says here on my calendar, Thanksgiving in the U.S. is on Thursday, the 24th. You got the day right, sister, Thursday, but it's the 24th, not the 23rd. November 24th is on a Thursday. The 23rd is on the Wednesday. My days are off. She needs to go back and get some more sleep. You guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving over there, Rosie? I mean, we have Thanksgiving here. This year I didn't do nothing for Thanksgiving. I mean, I paid my respects to those who fought for us, but other than that, I usually make a big turkey and everything. I didn't do nothing this year. I will be doing Christmas dinner for all the family, so that's gonna. I keep telling my daughter, I don't think she's gonna make it, you guys, until she's due. I think it's the 16th, they said, of January. She ain't gonna make it. And I told her, you best not go into labor on Christmas Day, because it's like a week in advance that I start getting the Christmas dinner going and things made up and whatnot. No, I've only recently started celebrating Halloween. Oh, shit. Oh. Hang on a sec, you guys. Get a Plymouth Rock. What's a Plymouth Rock? Ian says, Rosie, get a Plymouth Rock. What's a Plymouth Rock? I was doing Thanksgiving. She was a week early. I think she's going to be more than that. She's huge, you guys, and her stomach now is rock hard. Like, and it looks like he's... Oh, a chicken. A chicken? Okay. That's where the Pilgrims had the first Thanksgiving. Oh. Did I tell you guys I failed history? I was not good with history. I did not like history. And then when I got into law in college and that, what's it all based on? The BNA Act. What is it? History. It's like I kicked myself in my ass. And like I had to study probably 10 times more than everybody else. It was horrible. I should have paid attention in school, but I didn't. My bad. Used to raise them. Okay. A chicken. All right. Okay, you guys, let's wrap it up. Let's let Rosie get to bed. And you guys all get back to your day. I got to get something in my belly. It looks like now I'm just going to whip together a sandwich or something. It's just not enough time to cook something. I didn't realize how late we were. We didn't study that here in this country. We learned the 50 states and their capitals. I don't know if I can name the 50 states. I can probably name quite a bit. But their capitals? Nope. Nope. I think Denver is the capital of Colorado, but I could be wrong. Is California? No, California is a state, right? So what is it, like San Francisco is the capital or something? I don't know. I barely know the capitals of Canada's provinces. I was no good in history, you guys. I know where each province is. But I just never was interested in history. I want to know what's going on in today's world. Other than, the wars and stuff like that, I wasn't really interested in all the other history stuff. Sacramento is the capital of California. Okay, see, I was wrong. Did I get Denver correct for capital of Colorado? Oh, is it geography? See? I wasn't good in geography either. No wonder I get the two mixed up. But thank you, Rosie. I didn't like geography. I didn't like history. I didn't like science. I just didn't care about any of that stuff. Okay, so I was right with Denver's the capital of Colorado. Yahoo! I got one right. Okay, give me another one. Leanne, give me a state, and I'll see if I know and I'm not going to cheat. Promise. I didn't like school either. I quit in grade 8, and I didn't go back until I was like 18, 19 when I figured I better do something with my life. And that's when I went back and jumped right in. And Ohio. Is Ohio a state? Princeton? Is there a Princeton in Ohio? Cincinnati. Cincinnati? Is it Cincinnati? Is it Cincinnati? Yes. No? Yeah. Is it Cincinnati? No. Ohio. Ohio. What's Ohio known for? Ohio. Potatoes. No, that's Idaho. Ohio. I don't know. Columbus. Okay, give me another state. Idaho, I know, is known for the potatoes. Because that's the potatoes I buy, is Idaho potatoes. I should buy PEI potatoes because that's Prince Edward Island in Canada, but I like the Idaho potatoes better. Idaho is potatoes, yeah. Texas is Austin. Austin, Texas. Woohoo! Don't tell me, you guys. We're going to go. Oh, Oregon. I don't know. Michigan, the state of Michigan, which borders on our Windsor, Ontario border. I should know this. Michigan. Detroit. Is it Detroit? It's got to be. Because that's right on the Ontario border. Michigan borders Ontario, Canada. And I think it's Detroit. Final answer. Nope. That's the only one I know in Michigan is Detroit. Oregon is Portland. Rosie, wrong. Oregon is Portland. Portland, Oregon. Now I've heard of that. See, but I don't remember it because I don't know. Oops. Lansing, Michigan. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Tennessee, hang on. It's where they all go. They're all the country and Western people. Tennessee, hang on. Is Grand Ole Opry there? Tennessee. It's I know the name of it. God. Damn. New York. Queens? Is Queens? Capital of New York? Is it Queens? Am I right? It's either Queens or I think it's Queens. I'm going to stick with Queens. Louisiana. Louisiana isn't in New York, Rosie. Queen is a borough of New York City. Nashville. Thank you, sister. See, I knew that. I should. Florida. Not Miami. It's not my. Is it me? It's either Miami or it's Daytona. I think it's Miami. I'm sticking with Miami for Florida. Albany, New York. Okay. Missouri's in St. Louis. Oh my God, you see how bad I am, you guys? Florida. Is it Miami? No. Daytona? Daytona? Sister, you're not supposed to be answering. They're testing my history or geography. Tallahassee. Tallahassee is Florida. Thank you, Leanne. Well, Leanne's giving me an F for this. Failed. Willow, you fail. Okay. I got to remember this stuff because I'll probably be questioned later. Okay, so Missouri is Missouri, isn't St. Louis in Missouri? Or is Missouri in St. Louis? Queens is a borough. The next one was going to be Sacramento. Oh, no, that's California. What's the other one there? Right beside Queens, there's the Bronx, there's Queens, there's, what's that other one there? It's on that little part over here. Here's Queens, and it's over here. Geography, I was being your phone a friend. Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. I know the song. St. Louis is in Missouri. See, I thought so. Somebody's trying to screw me up here, Marie Burks. Missouri is St. Louis. So St. Louis is in Missouri. So I knew that from the baseball team. Yes, it's the capital of Missouri. St. Louis is the capital of Missouri. St. Louis is in Missouri. And St. Louis is the capital. Okay, I get you. You just did it backwards. I was thinking Missouri is the capital of St. Louis. Okay. Okay, now where was I? Somebody up here. Louisiana. No, Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. I love that song too. I don't know. The Bronx is a borough of New York City. I know some of the boroughs, but not sure where they. There's another one down there. What the hell? See, I don't want to pull up my map because then that would be cheating. Sister, what am I thinking? It starts with an S. It's in New York, just where New York meets that New Jersey bridge there. There's the Bronx, and there's something else there going towards New York. It starts with an S. It's not Sacramento because that's in California. I think it starts with an S. What is it, sister? On the New York side. Like, no, not Syracuse. Syracuse is up towards us. No, not Staten Island, the other way. Staten Island is on the west side of the bottom part of Bayonne. The other one, going the other way, not Staten Island, going the other way, going east, just across the Bayonne Bridge there, where the bridge goes from Bayonne into the U.S., into that other island where Queens and that is. That big bridge. There's Queens, the Bronx, and then another one there with a big S, all on that same little parcel of land. Staten Island is its own little place there. There's Manhattan, there's Brooklyn. Okay, wait a minute. map of, okay, let's see here. Oh, I can't do it that way. I gotta go to Google Earth. Okay, guys, I'm cheating here now. I'm going to Google Earth. It starts with an S, I think. I could be totally off, you guys. Okay, let me see here. I'm on Google Earth. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm upside down and all around. Okay, so here's New York. There's Connecticut. There's Rhode Island. What am I thinking here? Come on. Oh, we show everything. There's New York. Come on. There's Brooklyn, Queens, Westbury, Long Beach, Amityville. Oh, Amityville's over there. We could go there, sis. That's not far from, well, I don't know. From Bayonne. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I think I was thinking Brooklyn, but I said S, but it's Brooklyn I was thinking about. Because that's where a lot of my parcels get stuck. Is in Brooklyn. It goes to Queens and then Brooklyn. And from Brooklyn back to Queens. From Queens back to Brooklyn. Then it goes to Jamaica, which is just below Queens. Then it goes back to Queens, back to Brooklyn. And then at some point after bouncing around those three, between Queens, Brooklyn, and Jamaica, between those three there, then finally it makes it to the other side of the bridge and into New Jersey. And then from there, it hits upstate New York. And sometimes I get it within a month. Some of these cities have the Amityville horror. Yeah, there's Amityville over here. It's I just seen it. Amityville is, where the hell did I just see that? Oh, Amityville. It's all the way. Let me see. It's near. It's in between Farmingdale and Jones Beach Island. It's like it's way that way. It's way east on Long Island. Like it's in the middle almost of Long Island. Amityville. Oh my God, Newark. Stop saying that name, Des. I don't know how many. I've had the worst luck with ordering stuff from CJ Faison. It would, when it did finally make it over to Queens, is where they usually fly parcels to Canada from there. If it made it there, it would bounce between Queens, Brooklyn, and Jamaica for days, like going back and forth amongst them three. If it didn't make it over into that part of New York and onto the Long Island part of New York, where it used to bounce between would be Princeton, Newark, then back to Princeton, then back to Newark, then to Hackenstown, back to Newark, back to Princeton, back to, oh my God. It was just like going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth over places it already traveled. And then it'd end up in Newark, and then Newark would send it all the way back to Philadelphia. Oh, it was crazy. And it's like I paid $60-something US, so which is like $74 shipping for this. It's like, wow. It's like I could have drove there in 5 hours and got it. It was crazy. Baltimore is in Washington. Washington is the capital, right? Is that the capital of the United States is in Maryland? Or is it Washington, the other Washington that's all... This is what confuses me, you guys, about the United States. Because there's a Washington over there in Maryland, and then there's a Washington all the way over here on the West Coast. Where is it? Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Washington, Seattle. Which one is where your Washington Capitol state buildings are? Is it out near on California side or is it in Maryland side? Washington, D.C. is in Maryland. Okay. I always thought it was way on the west coast by Vancouver, because that says Washington over there. That's how I told you guys. I'm bad with this. Geography. Not so bad with Canadian geography, but U.S. geography. And this was drilled into our heads, you guys. Spirit Moon, you take care, my love. Thank you so much for coming out today. And I'm so happy to see you. And please get better. And good luck with your upcoming surgery. Okay. So with that, you guys, I got to get out of here. It's like I got 10 minutes to eat. So I'm going to make something to eat. Thank you guys for all being here. I love you all to the moon and back. Please take care of yourselves. Please stay safe. And everybody that's in the U.S., please have a very safe and happy Thanksgiving. Keep an eye on my community tab, you guys. I'll be putting any new information that comes out regarding these cases. Like I said, I will be doing that read. I've been inundated with requests to do the read on the 4 college students that were killed. I'm going to do that to see if we can't figure out why it happened and all that. Maybe who. And then also there was a nightclub shooting last night. There's supposed to be more information coming out with that. So if you don't see it today, you'll see it tomorrow in my community tab. Okay, so until the next time, you guys, please take care of yourselves. Please stay safe. Love you to the moon and back. Bye-bye for now.